What's going on, traders? I was looking at the the desktop audio there. Was that a little loud? That looked like it might have been a little loud. I might have to look into that. What's up, Thomas? How we doing? I just realized. Let's see. Do I have? I guess we'll just go full screen. It'll be a lot easier, I think. Oh, that's my webcam is a little small for that. Yeah. There we go. Sorry, I didn't really look into this, but I'll probably be full screen for most of this. Did you change something in your mic? Why? Why do you ask? What's up, Shore? How we doing? What sounds different, Thomas? I lost you. Where'd you go? There you are. It was low? Huh. Yeah, not sure. It shouldn't have been low, but okay. Hopefully it's better. Maybe because I had it down too low? Maybe? Yes? No? I don't know. Hopefully everybody had a good week. We actually started the week off with a loser. We went through quite a kind of a slump ever since we scaled up. I feel like every time you scale up, it tends to run into some issues. If we take a look at from where we started scaling up here on SERV, you can see it was right here, right there. So we had a pretty $100 loser. We can go back and look at these. We had another loser right after that, which was pretty close to $100, and then another one. It was just, I don't know, it was a tough couple of weeks. Let's go take a look. I think we looked at these last week, but hey, Kim, how you doing? Welcome. But to start off this week, we had NVTA, which was the tough one. We had a couple winners that day to bring it down a little, but yeah, the NVTA, that was a tough one. Actually, I'm going to take a look at that chart real quick. I actually haven't entered my stuff from today. I mean, I entered the trades in here, but I didn't go in and put the charts in and whatnot. We'll do that during the stream here. I was just telling David that if we take a trade and I feel okay about it looking back, I wouldn't, be that hurt by it. And, this one, I feel like I managed it okay, but I definitely did miss that last ad, which would have made this probably a winning trade, just out of the fear of, hitting it and it continuing even more than it already did, knowing that we started this thing pretty early. So, I mean, this was a tough trade. So the fact that we didn't end up with a max loss, I wasn't that upset about it, but definitely could have been traded better. But that was how we started our week, which was a little frustrating. We ran into Dish last week, IQ as well, COOP, ETRN. Yeah, I remember this day, ETRN and MNTA. We just couldn't get anything going on this day. We had some winners as well on the 15th, but it's just it's been tough since I've scaled up. Serve, literally the first day we scaled up, took the $100 loss. Yeah, it's been tough, but we started coming back. We've been on a little bit of a winning streak. We started kind of honing it in. We're starting to feel a little bit more comfortable doing what we're doing, and yeah, today I felt really good. I felt like we were less restrictive. We were really getting into the groove. All three of these trades, I didn't really get a chance to add. I just said I didn't get a chance to do this. Let's go ahead and do it while we're letting some people get in here. Yeah, so as you come in, hit that like button. It says we have 7 viewers and 7 likes, so I guess all of you have hit the like button, so I appreciate that. But yeah, if we can get 20 likes, 35 viewers, see if we can finally do that balls giveaway. Speaking of which, I am drinking one right now. Orange, by the way, delicious. Very good. Hopefully whoever won that $25 gift card is here as well. You should definitely let me know that you did. Let's see. Followed plan. Put 112 up in here. Then we'll go put the chart. This was pins, right? Screenshots. Pins. There's the one later in the day. Pins actually ended up giving like everything back, plus some. That thing went low a day and just kept on going. Let's take a look at it real quick. Take a look at this thing. Look at our entry all the way at high of day. Literally, pretty much at high of day. We were on the candle that was high of day. High of day ended up being 23.74. We actually thought we hit this at 60. Well, we tried to hit it at 60, and we ended up getting filled at 54. But then look at the rest of the day. Absolutely nuts. That thing just died. Straight up just died. Crazy. Balls. I used to have performance issues, then the doc gave me a little blue pill. Speaking of the doc, if you guys know who Dr. Disrespect is on Twitch, apparently he got banned today or yesterday, or I don't know. I don't really follow him too much, but I know he's a huge personality, so when someone like that gets banned, it usually starts trending a little bit. I didn't win the gift card, but you're always welcome to give me one anytime. I just gave you one for dinner last night. I wanted a magazine from Amazon. What magazine? I might be able to get it for you. I have my ways. But yeah, pins, that thing was nuts. Can't believe it ended up doing that. Go back to full screen here. So yeah, that pin trade was pretty good. And then we had VBIV. So I want to show you guys something else too. That I had a little light bulb moment today. It was pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. It's something that David had actually mentioned to me earlier. Like earlier as in like probably about a month or two ago, maybe a month. I want to say it was closer to a month ago. And it didn't really click. It didn't click in my head. But today, trading and seeing it happen, which I'm going to show you what I'm talking about, it actually finally clicked and I was like, whoa. Now I see what you were saying, and it makes total sense. Because my entry plan to figure out my share size on my trades is to use the scale on the right side. So if we go and look at pins, and if we scroll in, it's going to say 20 now. But if I show you, like if we bring this back up, you can see that when I took the trade, I wonder if it had already dropped quite a bit on this one, so I don't know if it'll still be 10 cents. Okay, it is. So take a look at this. Let me try to zoom in on it so you can see it a little bit better. Come on, there we go. So look at the scale here. See how it's going up by 10 cents? But, hold on, let me just do it this way. TraderSync. Hold on. I'm just trying to pull up the other chart here. I think VBIV was actually 5 cents. Or no, it was the 10. Yeah, okay. I was going to say they were all 10 cents. But, okay, so take a look at VBIV and look at how far apart the 320 and the 330 are. See how they're a pretty good distance, but then if we click over to pins, watch the difference. See how close together they are? But they're both 10-cent scales. So if we go over, let's minimize this real quick. If we go over to my montage, you'll see that I have a 10 cent, 15 cent, 20 cent. And what that's for is when, like as you can see, pins, since it went down so far, this thing actually ended up at a 25-cent scale. But when I pull the ticker up, I look at the scale to determine my share size. But as you can see, like these are even pretty close together. So it means it's getting pretty close to going from 25 to 50. But if we scroll in, you'll see how it's 20. But say, let's get rid of like here. So let's go up to here. Okay, that didn't really do too much. All right, so it's going to stay at 20. So it's not going to give me what I was looking for there. But what I'm trying to get at is the closer that these numbers are together, the closer these lines are together. Like, let's see if we go back over to VBIV live here. Like, see how it's still 10 cents, but see how far apart they are? See how far apart the lines are? So that would give me more of an idea that if this kept running, it would still be in that 10-cent range area, where if I go to something like pins and see how close the lines are, that means if this thing kept running while I was looking to trade it, it's very close to going up from 20 cents to the 25-cent marker. So it's getting ready to possibly change. So, because David actually asked me if I was using the same scaling method on each of my trades today, why did my pinch trade end up being a bigger win than the other two? And I was like, it's a good question. Let me go look. And then he had mentioned about the lines again. And I was like, wait a minute, you've said this before. So I went back and I started to really look at it. And I said, wow, you're right. That's crazy. Okay, we're on to something here. And it just finally had the aha, the light bulb, whatever you want to call it, had the moment. And now I'm pretty excited to use that information that I learned, right? So now I know that, let's go back to VBIV. If it's far apart like this, I have no problem using that button, because if it continues to run, that means I'm sized in appropriately. If it's something like pins and it's close together, I should probably start with the next size up, because it's probably, if it continues, about to go up to that amount, and I don't want to get started too early with too much size. Because if I start early and I start when I got into this, it was a 10-cent scale, right? So if I start with the 10-cent scale and it was pushed together even closer than, let's pull the chart back up here. So you can see, look how close these lines were together. They're pretty close. So if when I got into this trade, I was using the 10-cent button, and then this thing kept running and running and running, and then it turned into a 20-cent scale, that means I'm scaled in twice as heavy as I would have been if I just now pulled the chart up. Does that make sense? So it means I could get in trouble pretty quickly because I started a little too heavy. So it means I could probably hit my max loss a little too quickly. So it was a pretty good light bulb moment. I'm not going to lie, because it should help keep me out of trouble in the future when it comes to certain things, just scaling incorrectly. So like today on IQ and VBIV, let's see what IQ still looks like. So IQ is still 10 cents as well, but look how much closer they are than if we go back over to VBIV. Right? See how it's spaced out more? So it's on the lower side of the scale for 10 cents versus IQ. See how close it is? So that means it could be getting ready to go up to the 15 or 20 cent, whatever. I think it goes from 10 to like 13 cents, which is kind of weird to me. Why didn't they just do 15? But I don't know. So, okay. Anyways, that was a pretty good. If you want to talk about that more, let me know and we'll kind of get into it. But it's a pretty cool way. It's basically using the range like I was before, just kind of simplifying it. So, balls. Why don't you risk 1% of your trading account? I am pretty much. Actually, I'm risking more. I'm actually risking like 3% of my trading account. My account I'm trading with a 4K account. So with that, I'm risking between $100 and $200 per trade. I don't want it to be over 100. But I do have a max loss of 200. Like if the opportunity is there and something wants to keep running, I'm willing to I'm willing to risk up to $200. So I am, unless you're saying risk 1% on like each entry, I don't know. I don't like the idea of that, because then you're always risking a set amount of monetary, like dollar value. So you're going to get share size. And I actually tried that for about a week, where I took a certain amount divided by the current price. That would be pretty much the same thing. You'd just be taking buying power, or you'd be taking 1% of your account versus the price. So it would be no different than what I was doing anyway. You're taking a dollar amount divided by the price to give you your share size. The problem with that is, say you run into a $70 stock that the range is 10 cents or just say 30 cents, and you run into a $3 stock where the range is 30 cents. So how do you play the two of them, right? You're going to end up with 10 times, or actually more than 10 times, 15 times the amount of shares in the $3 stock than as you would the $70 stock. So to me, that doesn't make sense like whatsoever. And I tried that for a little bit, and that's what I started to realize is that it doesn't make sense, because you're never going to get the consistency in size per trade depending, and it would all be price dependent. Whatever the stock price is, that's how many shares you end up with when you risk a certain amount per trade. Sorry, let me take a drink. Maybe that'll help. Hey, I'm currently using TOS. I noticed you use CMEG, and I'm thinking about switching to them, but their subscriptions confuse me. What do I need for stocks between $2 and $10? What do you mean? Because there are so many different types of subscriptions to choose. Subscriptions? I'm not exactly sure I know what you're talking about as far as subscriptions. Let me go to their website real quick. There should just be that, like the active trader account. Are you looking to day trade? Or are you just looking to like swing trade? What are you doing? Account types, I'm assuming, is what you went under. Yeah, I mean, there's only two accounts. There's a standard account and an active account. I don't know what subscriptions you're talking about. In DOS, when you choose DOS or Sterling, they have like many subscriptions to add on. You don't need any of those. The price includes your market data. All those other subscriptions are just add-ons if you want them. If you want the news? What are these other ones? Let's see. News. I know that's one of them. You can get like OTC stocks. You can get like all that other stuff, but you don't need any. That's all just add-ons. If you're just looking to trade like just the normal stocks, that their market data is all included in the price. So it's the $85 for DOS, and then it's $35 for or is it 30 or 35? Is it 80? It's $80 for DOS. Or no, it's $90 for DOS and $35 market data fee. It comes out to $125 a month. Nope. Yeah, it's $125 a month straight across. You get your market data level 2, all that stuff. You don't need any of those add-ons. Yeah, you just need the active trader account, and then that's it. It's $125 a month. You get everything. Everything that I have is that. It's $125 a month. I have no idea what you're talking about, but I think you do. It was a heavy metal magazine back issue I wanted with a naked lady on the cover. Now I have no naked lady. They can't sell that on Amazon, right? I don't think they can. Yeah, no problem, Chris. All right, so what can we talk about? What do you guys want to talk about? I love having these Friday night live streams. And again, if you are more interested in strategy talk, I do have the old join button down there next to the subscribe button. There's the high level support Saturday. Tomorrow, we're doing our second one of the month, 2 Saturdays every month. I let you guys come in and tell me what you want to talk about strategy-wise, whether it's your strategy, if you want to maybe talk about my strategy, whatever it may be. We have a stream that's literally dedicated to just straight up, down and dirty strategy talk, and that is tomorrow. It's a way to support you guys as much as possible, kind of start trying to help out more so than I feel like I already do. The Friday night live stream is more of just a kickback, kind of go through my week, look forward to next week, chit chat, hang out, all that good stuff. And yeah. Yeah, Chris, down below, like Thomas said, that's another thing. Again, always trying to help out as much as possible. I do have the code down in the description where if you do use that, you'll get $2.95 trades instead of $3.95 trades, which is very helpful. It adds up. It adds up quick. I wish I had $2.95 trades when I first started. I was on SureTrader paying $4.95 a trade. Man, I can only imagine if I was getting if I could go back and get $2 every time I hit the button back, that would have been a nice little savings. I love balls in my mouth. The orange is really good. I go back and forth whether I like the orange or the root beer best. I do think I like the root beer best, but the orange is very refreshing. It's definitely more of a summertime one. I mean, you can get me drunk, Sean. Start it off. I'll go get the shots. You know what to do. You kidding? If my mom knew that she could donate money and make me take shots, she probably would. If she sees it start happening, she'll contribute. That's how my mom rolls. Keep it clean. You don't know my mom very well. 10? No. Can't do 10. That's a little too cheap. I'm not a cheap date. I'm so sorry, Chris. I'm sorry, not sorry. That's funny. Chris's wife. I'm sorry. I can explain. It's a funny thing. It's an energy drink. It's called Balls, and I like to drink the energy drink called Balls. Sorry, Chris. That's one for the highlight reel. That was good. All right. So, anybody have any questions before I just start kind of going off on some kind of tangent? The scanners were pretty busy today. We could do that. We could take a look at what the scanners gave us. If I click here, is that going to overtake that? Yeah. All right, that'll work. Let's see. I think it only keeps the so we can only go back to. It really slowed down today, huh? Slowed down 10 o'clock. It only keeps a certain amount on here, so I can't go back before it looks like palm at 10 o'clock. Let's see what it was giving us here. Palm at 10 o'clock. That's one that we would have definitely disregarded. Let's pull this over. Can I pull this over a little bit? So I can just see the tickers. That way I can just leave this on. There we go. So VBIV, we know about that one. But that one was running again here. I thought about playing this. I really wanted this to go high of day and then reject. I was watching that happen, but it didn't. So we just left it alone. I was actually kind of annoyed at myself for not playing pins again. It came up twice. It came up, tested high of day, didn't get there, failed, held the support, went up to try to complete. Like if you really look at this is a nice ascending triangle. And what usually happens when those things fail is they decide to tank for a little bit. And that's exactly what this thing did. And I'm not saying I would have got in necessarily right there. I probably would have been looking for this key area to break down here. And it did. And then when it came back up and failed that area right there, that's a nice short position. I've been looking just more into like some obvious plays that I see all the time, and this is definitely one of them. Just looking for like certain key areas to break, and then if it comes back up and retests that area and fails, that's a really good indication that this thing's going to fail. And I was pretty sad that I missed that one because, as you can see, look at where that line is. That's a really good opportunity there. All right. Let's get on. Oh, what happened to? Oh, because I clicked the chart. There we go. All right. IMV. Interesting. Let's see. IMV. Ooh. We couldn't play this one, but look at the move this thing made. Previous resistance. Actually, it's where the current price is. I don't even need to draw the line. It's not going to let me get rid of it, is it? Oh, I hit it again. Here we go. Look at that nice little move. Again, range isn't that great. I guess I'm going to need to make a 5-cent button. I don't know. What does the 10-cent button give me? That reminds me, I want to check something. Edit. What happens if we get rid of this line? Will it just load this? We're after 8 o'clock anyway, but just in case. Will it just oh, okay. Perfect. I wish it would let's switch back. I just found something out that is amazing. So let's put that back in there. So if you have load in here at the end of the script, what it does is it will literally load the order, and all you have to do is hit enter to finish the order. But what I've been doing is I'm so used to, hey, what's up, B? How you doing, Mike? I'm so used to putting in an order or just being able to click a button to enter that what I've been doing is I've been loading my order and then clicking this button. And I can sit here and click it all night. It's not going to do anything because I have to press enter because it loaded the order. And when you load the order, in order to actually execute it, you have to hit enter. And I'm so used to clicking, I don't really use my keyboard pretty much at all except to type in tickers. So apparently, I had this thought while I was at dinner or at lunch today that if I get rid of that, would it work? And sure enough, where'd they go? I guess it doesn't matter where I'm at, but sure enough, if I hit it, there it goes. Now I can just scroll, hit short, and we're good to go. That's beautiful. Thank you. Awesome. George, what's up, man? Welcome. Speaking of which, if you do become one of the supporters of the channel, you get to have a nice little money emoji next to your name. Hells yeah. There are different options too. Like if you just want to support the channel, I think there's a $2 option that I threw in there just as a way to say, thanks, man. $2 a month. It adds up on my end if I can get a bunch of people, right? But, it's $2 a month, guys. Come on. No, I'm just kidding. Seriously. If you need the money to build your account, do that. I'm just letting you know it's there. I'm just letting you know it's there. George is one of the high-level support members. He's a beast. You going to show up tomorrow, George, for the Saturday night live stream? It's tomorrow. Tomorrow at 9. Hi, guys. I'm what? Yes, sir. We shall be there. I was trying to get Brian to come along, too. Maybe I can con him into going somehow, way or another. He must be bored if he's here at 6:30 on a Friday. Either that or he's already drunk on his martinis. Alrighty. So we're gonna, are we about to change all of these? You know what? I'll do that a little bit later. Hey, George. Hey, Brian. It's like you guys know each other. Yeah. Apparently it's not that big of a party. That was the other thing, like I had said to you guys before, that was kind of why I felt like the live streams in the mornings, I'm not going to lie, Tuesday through today, I felt pretty focused while I was trading. I felt like I don't want to say a sense of relief, but I just felt like I didn't have like an extra burden on my back. So I felt like I could really, instead of having to like look up at the chat or just make sure that I'm not missing something, answering a question, whatever it may be, like just to not have to even think of that it was nice. So I don't necessarily think that I am going to go back to it anytime soon. But these Friday night live streams, I feel like I can just keep doing these. Even if people don't continue to show up, I do feel that they are very much worthwhile because they are just a lot of fun to me. And I get to kind of relax and let loose and talk about the thing that I love the most. So the most important people are here. Avery is on live stream with Coin? Who's Coin? Oh, Coin Fox, right? I think I remember seeing him. Yeah, I don't worry about other people too much. I do, and that's a weakness of mine. But as I've been growing older, I've learned to not let that stuff affect me. Because if you let it affect you, what it's doing is it's slowing you down from achieving what you're out to achieve. So that's all there is to it. I noticed I didn't know how you were able to concentrate. A lot of people would ask me, it's like, so you're live streaming, you have 2 kids running around, your wife's working from home during all this, and you're trying to do the hardest job in the world. And they're like, how do you do it? I don't know how I was doing it, but I guess I'm a good multitasker. Got me. Yeah, it is a popular slot, I guess. I like to think that, I've been doing it for a while, but I always say that I'd rather have 20 people or 11 people that are here for the right reasons than 500 people that are here looking to learn something that I'm not going to be able to provide them. I always say the reason that my streams were never that big, I don't think was because of who I am and I can say it was because of the content that I was providing, because I think a lot of people don't want boring. They don't want consistent. They don't want drama-free. They want someone out there that is going to be flashy. They want someone who's going to use techniques that they are using. They want someone, basically what I'm saying is they want to be part of the 90%. They want to follow the crowd. They want to be part of the crowd. They want to be the 90%. Well, I don't want to be the 90%. I don't want to be in the group that has been proven over time to fail. I want to be in the 10%. I want to be part of the group that does this for a living for years and years and years. Like, I want this to be my job. I want to be able to wake up and do what I love every single day, which is trade the stock market. I want to take this serious. I am not here just to make YouTube videos to make money. You guys know that. I have the YouTube channel it started out as a journal. And then when people started actually watching, I realized that, hey, maybe I could actually try to help the people that want to take this as serious as I do. So then I started to say, hey, okay, I will cater to you guys. Probably won't be a popular YouTuber, but this was never my intention in the first place. So then I started to realize that some people were actually benefiting from having a channel like mine, knowing that every time they came here, they were going to get a truthful, transparent, just completely outgoing statements about everything, right? You know everything since day one about what I've been up to. I've never hidden a single thing. There is not one other channel on YouTube that does what we do here on volatility trading. It's the truth. You find me another channel that does what I do, and I will gladly promote that channel as much as possible if they're not bigger than me. And I will watch them because I want other channels like mine, because I wish I had channels like mine when I first started. I wish that I had someone where I could go and I could watch their content and know that what I was watching was 100% real every single day. So that's kind of what it's turned into. And then if I can also help provide tools at a cheaper price because I have a channel, so if I can reach out and become an affiliate somewhere knowing that I use these tools anyway, and I'm saying that I like using them and I think they will help you. If I can get them for cheaper for you, I'm going to go ahead and do it. And it also obviously helps me. I get a little kickback. It helps support the channel, helps me support what I'm doing here, putting all this extra work in per se, even though I was going to do it anyway. It took 2 years basically for me to earn anything from this. Well, it was like a year and a half. So it was never about the money on YouTube. And I've made over the year and a half, I think I've made as close to $500. I think it's a little under $500. I just showed it. I could pull it up. I just showed it last week. I think it was like 480 or something like that. That's not why I'm here, right? It's all about just the journey. It's about finding, I can't tell you the amount of people I've met throughout this journey as well, due to the YouTube channel, due to being a part of a team like ISW. Just meeting those people, they are now just those friends. They're the friends that you want. They're the 10%, the people that actually want to succeed, the people that are actually succeeding, the people that you want to be around on a daily basis. They're not the people trying to sell you courses. They're not the people trying to pump a chat room. They're not the people trying to show you a flashy life with nice cars, nice houses, private jets. They're not those people. Those people you should run from, because they're all just trying to do exactly like they say in The Wolf of Wall Street. Your job is to take your client's money and put it into take your client's money out of their pocket and put it into your pocket, right? That's what they're trying to do. And they find some pretty crafty ways to do it. But that's not what we're about here, right? We're about trying to take the people who want to take this serious and actually try to become successful together. And that's why I love these Friday night live streams, because you guys get to come on and we get to start conversations. And I say it every week, please ask questions, because I hope I don't know the answer so that we can learn together. I want to learn more than I already know. Every day, every Friday, especially every Friday when we do these live streams, I hope to learn something from it. That's why I started these things. I didn't start to teach you guys. I hope to teach you guys something, but hopefully we can teach each other stuff. That's the whole point of this. So, okay, anyways, let me catch up on chat here. Mike Hicks, hello, man. I feel like I haven't seen you around. Thanks for joining. Your win ratio is really high. Brian with the kissy faces. Brian is a big part of everything. Everybody knows that at this point. I talk about him constantly. I think people should hear about you. Well, Kim, hopefully they will. And I always say this, I'm not posting huge numbers. A lot of people, like you see a lot of these smaller channels that come along and they grow really fast. It's because they're playing low float penny stocks and they're putting up $1,000 days. But guess what? They're not posting every day. And a lot of those guys disappear. That's all I'll say. That's all I'll say. I've been doing this since January of last year on YouTube. So we're about a year and a half into this thing on YouTube. And there's been a lot of YouTubers that have tried to make these channels, and they come and they go. And there's a lot of them that build up quite a following, posting these low float penny stocks, and they get a bunch of people following them, and they tend to disappear.
All right.
Garage Day Trader super chat didn't come through yet for me. I see it said $10 though. Ah, I see it now. Maybe I'll take that $10 you just donated me and go donate it to Kevin. Sorry, had to. You know what? I said I wouldn't do shots for $10, but it is GDT, so maybe I will. But hold on, let me catch up on the chat first. Yes, and thank you for all that you do. Yeah, Thomas. And that's the thing. You guys know me. when I start getting passionate about something, I start to tend to look you in the eyes. Even though it's a camera, I'm looking at you guys in the eyes because I'm passionate about it. Like I really feel passion behind it, and I really get into it when I'm talking like that. So sorry. Who else trades live 3 weeks with shingles? Oh, those shingles sucked. They suck so bad. Yeah, yes, you'll watch me. He met me, so he's got to go for it. That's true. Tim, not to flatter or what, but what's your methodical way of progressing, adjusting, analyzing your trades, and improving your channel are super valuable? The flat answer is to just stay consistent and to just slowly scale it up. I finally feel, I don't know, like I said, and this is going to sound pretty cliche, but I really feel that today I don't know, something clicked today. I don't know if it was like the little scale thing that we kind of found out. I don't know if it was just, I don't know what it was. Just something felt right today. And I'm excited to see if it continues in the next week, just to keep it going. So we'll see. But yeah, I feel like that was a real simple answer, but I feel like that is the answer. It's just to keep doing what we're doing, but just start to scale it up a little bit. It was very unfortunate that the day that we scaled up, we took a max loss that first day, and then we just had it. When we did this last Friday, but you go back and look at all my losers on every single chart, they were all just charts that just didn't work, right? They're not all going to work. It's like this IMV. If you would have got into this, say you basically top tick this, say your entry was on this candle at 326, it comes down. Say you probably take out most of your position because that's about 50% of this move, right? If we take the fibs from previous resistance, which really you could argue that it was down here, start of the move, right? So start of the move down there, so you got the 50% line. So say you take most of your position out, and then it comes out and tops you out at high of day, or pops you out for the rest of your position at high of day. Like there's going to be charts where, say you don't get down, like say you religiously take 75% of your position at 50% of the move, right? It comes down, almost touches it, doesn't, goes back up, pops you out at high of day. It happens. And then it fails the rest of the day. It happens, right? As much as this happens where it pops through high of day and fails, this thing could have kept going. It could have been at 4 by the end of the day. You don't know. You don't know what's going to happen. Hindsight's very 2020. But it's, as long as you have a strategy and you're following it every single day and you have your risk management in place, you're gonna make it. You're gonna start to see the market over time. And I don't know. Like I said, today, I don't know if it wasn't anything different that I saw in the charts or anything. I don't know. It's just, we'll see. We'll see. All right. I see Brian says GDT pulling rank. I don't know what it, I'm going to try to read in order. I just happened to catch that. I'm new to this channel. I'm a full-time trader starting Monday. Mike, awesome, man. Join the Discord, Mike. I'd love to pick your brain a little bit. If you're going full-time, I'd just be interested. How long you been trading? That's exciting. Hopefully, I would assume if you're going full-time, you kind of got your, you got everything ready to go is, I guess, what I'm trying to say. You and ISW have given me the extra edge I was looking for in my trading. George, yes. I will say I was all over the place until I found ISW. ISW was, those scanners really changed everything. Not only did the scanners themselves change everything, but the person behind the scanners, knowing he's been there since day one with the scanners, so it's been nice being part of that team. All right, Dario, what's up, man? DD in the house. Yeah, I'm getting to a GDT. I'm almost caught up. I just watched the Dario interview with GDT. Nice. Yeah, that was a good one. That was the first one GDT did, I think. He comes with trouble. That wasn't. Oh, I'm assuming you meant here comes the trouble. I've been around longer. GDT has been around longer, but GDT, that's really funny because what I literally just asked you in the DM earlier, I won't get into that. Random trades equal random results. So true. I am ISW, I am V1. It's all an elaborate marketing plan. Okay, I want you to construct a sentence between the Garage Day Trader name and Intensity Stockwatch name all at once. Say like, I am ISW I don't know. You have to come up with a cool sentence to say, but back and forth between the accounts and the chat. It'll prove it. All right, I'm all caught up. Let me go get a shot. I'll be right back. I've been making quite the amount of my drinks. As you can see, I don't really have too much Bacardi left. I mean, I have like 4 more bottles. They're just put away. I am laughing, see? GDT, ha ha ha, B1. Yeah, Brian's like that dad that can't pick sides. He'll never tell you who's the favorite. So, yeah, I don't worry about him too much. Oh, I think I poured a little too much there. It's a big glass. That was a lot for $10. You kidding me? All right, GT, thanks. I said I wasn't going to do one for 10, but for you, appreciate it. Down the hatch. That first one is always fun. Yep, I wish it was water. Oh, that'll wake you up. This is a big glass. Like, I don't know if, like, they're pretty, I mean, my hands aren't, like, small. And it's, like, really, or I can't even fit that in my mouth. Whew. Ugh. Yeah, you guys caught me. I am a liar. That's all I do on this channel is lie to you guys. Bloodshot eyes tell no lies. Well, you guys don't have much further to finish this bottle. That's all I'm saying. I don't know if I want to do $10 shots though. It's I don't know. I wonder how many more shots. I don't know. That's probably only 2 more shots. That's not a lot. Oh, I poured it right in front of you. I don't have anything else on my desk. Literally have a shot glass. This. My balls. My other balls. I have a rock that says "You rock, Dad." I have my pre-market warm-up routine, aka the Rubik's Cube. I mean, I have all my stuff over here. Got my rocket. It's my Tesla rocket. It says the magician. It's magic, I swear. I mean, hey, I can't make you think that I'm drinking something that I'm not. I don't I don't really have another way to show you what's on my desk. I mean, I don't know how far this will pull out. Let's see. That's what she said. The left side of the desk. Coming across. Let's flip this around. There's my little cubby. There's my stream deck down there. I mean, I always tell you I try to be as transparent as possible. I mean, if you really want me to to go that far, I will. Only if I made videos, I know, right? I need to figure out how to make some videos. Does anybody know how? I'm still trying to figure that out. I'm actually surprised. My mom must have left, because if my mom saw that I was taking shots for $10, I'd already have another $10. All right. So plans for next week. Since we already kind of went over last week. If you're just tuning in, it was a green week. We turned back. We started off bad Monday. We had that NVTA loss, and then we came back. We came back pretty strong. So looking to go in the next week, pretty strong as well with the new knowledge that we know, and we'll go from there. Albert, what's up, man? Welcome. I never did get that message from you on Discord. I was waiting for it. Anybody that doesn't know Albert, he also has a channel. I actually found him. I was bored one day, and I just happened to search day trading and filtered it by the day, and I came across his channel. He takes some very similar trades as we do at ISW. So I had reached out to him, and it seems like we're starting to chat in a way. Yeah. I think let me see real quick, since I actually have it up right now. Yeah. I'll give you a dot in Discord. Oh, it's because it's because I had left your server. Maybe I have to join back in. I don't really have any other servers but mine, and I have a Valorant server, but we don't have to talk about that. So I guess either I think you can message me. I don't think that's a thing though, where you have to be in the same server to talk to somebody. Is that a thing on Discord? That would be kind of silly. You should be able to message people even if you're not in the same server together. Gotcha. Oh, sorry. That shot is like still, yeah. Welcome, Albert, to Friday Night Livestream, where people try to get me drunk. Yeah, it should be down in the description. It's one of the links down there. If not, I can shoot it over to you. Let me make sure it's there. Yep, it's there. This still has the. Let me get rid of that. I don't do Patreon. That thing, I don't know. People just don't seem to like that. That's actually why I'd put the membership thing here on YouTube. All right, that's gone. Let's see. So I'll throw it in the chat for you too. See, Brian, you should stop by tomorrow night. That's the better night. We can actually talk some strategy. Oh, jeez. You guys thought I was kidding. Mother. It's all good, Albert. Yeah, I have a lot of links because I'm always trying to help everybody out. Oh, Mom. Alrighty. I don't think I want to make this a whole shot, though. Oh, hold on, Brian. Are you still here? You see it? Look, you see it? I don't know if I'm going to make... This one's going to be like 3/4 of this thing, because I think, like, was it Mike or Chris think it was Mike. He had said that it was a double shot. I bet just from pouring that normally like into a normal shot glass, that's one shot. I feel like Jonathan, back when Lone Wolf day trading was, man, if that would literally be one shot if I poured the rest of that in there. I just spilled that on my keyboard. Thanks, Brian. Hold on. Now my kids are going to think I'm a drunk. I think that I can't really see where it went. Oh. All right, Mom. Thanks. This is like a shot and a half. I guess I'm going to have to go get a new bottle. I guess I should just add the rest of this in, huh? I'm not going to lie. I did not like that first one. It's really making me hesitant. I usually don't have that big of a problem with these. All right. To you guys. That one was a little better. It was more of a shot quantity. Rum is not meant to be taken as shots. You know what, GDT? I do have that that whiskey bottle. I haven't had whiskey in probably, I know it's been since I met my wife, probably like 10 years, over 10 years. Ooh. That one was much easier. It definitely, a couple more of those, I'll be feeling good. Especially because I didn't really eat dinner. I went out to lunch with the wife, ate some wings and a crab cake. Well, half a crab cake. We shared it. And that was all I ate today. Okay, so. Ooh.
Killing us.
What's he doing over there? I'm going to go. What's he doing a number generator for? Oh, God. Is he drinking too? Oh, geez. I'm going to go give him GDT's money. That would be pretty funny. I'm not going to lie. Okay. Anyways. You can't handle whiskey, it's for men. I cracked open a 15-year, is it Macallan, to celebrate the week? 15-year. Nice. Is that the one that, wait, you donated twice to me? No, you didn't. You just did it once. Did you twice? Do I owe you? I'm confused. I only saw one go through. That's kind of funny. Oh, you were Tim's mom. Oh, you jerk. I really thought that was my mom. I am a donkey, I guess. I just really thought it was her because I was talking about it and she was here earlier. So. A 15-year Macallan. Sounds like it probably tastes pretty good. It's pretty good. It's so funny when I hear people say Purdy because my mom's boyfriend, his last name's Purdy. I call him Purdy all the time. I've been profitable with the 112 strategy since I joined ISW 3 weeks ago. So today I decided to size up. Guess what? Gave up 5 days of profits. I watched GDT loss in May. Felt comfort similar. Yeah. It's like GDT said, it's the price you pay when you scale up. It's like you have to get through those first couple trades because I mean, it happened to me too. When I finally came back to it, when we started to scale up the first day, literally the first trade on SERV, it was a max loss. But it's just part of the game, unfortunately. There's really not much we can do about it. It's obviously not always going to happen that way. It sure seems to always happen that way. But you have to kind of keep at it. That's all you can do. 5 days of profits, though, that's a little rough. Maybe tomorrow we'll dive into that a little bit, because 5 days of profits, that's a lot. I feel like a max loss, you shouldn't really be given back that much, but I agree with GDT. You got this. That's the whole point of tomorrow, is to really dive deep into that stuff and try to figure it out. And now you can kind of see why I like keeping them separate, because I don't really want to dive into like personal business stuff like that, just kind of out in the open. I want it to feel much more personal. Okay, so next week, let's roll through some more of these. Look, I'm already starting to slur my words. Thank you, jerk. But no, seriously, thank you. All right, where are the scanners? There they are. All right, IMV BCLI. You guys are going to see a very common theme here, by the way, as I pull these up. Now, you're going to get the same kind of things. Like, you can tell that the move was here. Not really something I'd be too impressed with, but I mean, still a decent move nonetheless, right? Get a previous resistance, move up, makes a new high through the $0.50. So it's actually not too bad. Get a little bit of a top, and then look at that straight up fall back down. Not a lot of volume there though. Probably wouldn't have been too interested. Okay, I need to move this somewhere else, because I'll move it off screen. You guys can't see it, but at least I won't have to keep clicking it like that. All right. So many alerts to choose from. Yeah, I don't think we took many of the same trades all week. Yeah, it's very true. You took a lot of higher priced stocks like Tesla, Beyond, all those good ones. You do really well with those, by the way. Like, really well. Like, I don't think I've ever seen you lose on them, but I'm not going to jinx you. Sorry. KIN was a good one in the afternoon. GDT actually traded this one. I thought about it. I was actually editing my video when this had happened. I watched it halt. It came out of the halt. I drew this line at 544. I told myself I was going to enter this with just smaller share size if it hit that 544 out of the halt, especially because I saw the halt price right out of the halt was like 562 or something like that. So I was really excited to try to get in, because if we go over to the daily while it was halted, look at this line coming straight across. Look at all that resistance right there at that 544 mark, and look exactly what it did today. When it went up like that, look at what happened. It just nailed right off of this line over and over again. And the only reason I was excited to get in this, if we go back to the smaller time frame, is if this wanted to go through that area and try to break out and halt again, I would have been out. I would have took my entry here, looking for this to reject, maybe go through as a little bit of a fake out breakout. But I knew I had that protection of the halt, because this was a little bit of a lower floater, and obviously this thing can move, and it had good news. I had also during the halt found out it was I don't even remember what the news was, to be honest, but I knew that I had that protection of the halt, and if I saw it was about the halt, I could just jump out, and it wouldn't have been that big of a loss. But I knew I'd be going for a much bigger win I'd be going for a much bigger reward versus my risk, right? I'm risking 20, 30 cents, looking to make 50, 60 cents, right? So that was the idea behind that trade. But unfortunately, we didn't even really get that close. It did open up, I think, where did it open? It opened at 511 and went to 520, and then got rejected all the way back down there to under 5. And that just started kind of whipsawing back and forth, and I just lost interest in it. So even though it did go up and literally tap that line, this line was there before that happened. It was pretty funny, because I drew it on the daily during the halt, and then it did ultimately end up working out, but it wasn't the trade I was looking for. I was looking for it to come out of the halt and go right up. So think of it, if this never halted and it made this move up and then it just kept going right that would look pretty extended, right? So to me it's no different. But when it came up just a little bit more. I was looking for that pretty key area, and then it just got shot right back down. Sure, I could have took a starter, looked to add if I really wanted to, but that's not the trade I wanted. I wanted this thing to go right up, and I was looking for the immediate reject, just knowing it was going to be fast, and it just didn't happen. So anyways, I know this was another one late in the day I came back. This is like right as I was done editing for the most part. I saw it pop through this high from yesterday, which was right at the close. But I had saw that there was all of this in after hours and pre-market, so I knew this thing had some more room to move. I don't know. I just didn't like it. I saw the red to green happen as well. I figured this thing might get a little bit more. The range on this thing was pretty crazy. Came from all the way down under 25 up to 34. That was a pretty big move. So, and I remember the spread was pretty bad on this one too. It was like 20-30 cents, and it's pretty crazy that the spread was that bad considering the amount of volume this thing was getting. I was actually kind of surprised. Oh, you guys have a scanner? Look at BSIG. Let's take a look. I'm going to turn my fan on low. It's getting a little hot. My computer kind of sits in a little thing, so when it starts putting off some heat, it definitely gets a little hot. Looks like a huge candle. Why say low volume? Kim, what stock was that? I got to roll, guys. Have fun in the Saturday live for special members only. Hey, that's why I still do the Friday night live stream. I'll do these every week. The Saturday nights, they're a way for you to give back and a way for me to say thank you for giving back. First red day, INO. Oh, that was what you traded, INO? How did you trade this? I think David traded INO too. I think. I think I had told George that last week, that he sounded like he'd be good for the team when we were doing the Saturday night live stream. I'm trying to, hold on a sec. I was trying to see what David traded. The afternoon green to red. So what went wrong? Just curious. Did you start this thing early? Yeah, INO has been moving all week. I think Brian was in it pretty much every day. I didn't have any shares available. This thing, it's on SSR now? How the heck did it get on SSR after this kind of run? Was that just from today? So it went down, was put on SSR. How is that even possible, though? I guess it is from previous close, so yeah, I guess it did. That's crazy. So it went down, got put on SSR, which is probably helped this move a little bit. Green to red? Hold on, let me. So you're saying when it went from green to red, did you try playing it to the long side and it just never bounced? Looking at some other charts while I wait for your response. Geez, BLNK. Range isn't very good there, though. DS, same thing. While I'm waiting on you, though, let's see. Look at this on DS. So this chart looks kind of weird because it's very thinly traded throughout the day, but then you get like some crazy volume like this. Could have just been somebody big getting into a position, but if you really take a look, this is why I don't like trades like this, because if you look at the volume and then you just get some like random spike out of here, yes, the chart looks really good, and it ultimately would have ended up working out, but you might not even be able to get out of your position. Like, look at it went, all these candles that are just little dots. If we take a look at, like, if we zoom in, like these, that's literally like 300, 1,000, 800, like there's like no volume being traded. So that's why I stay away from stuff like that. I mean, granted, when I'm trading, there's really not much to worry about with share size at the moment, but NVAX was the long of the day today. You had GDT had his nice $500 day. Man, I can't wait. I can't wait to have a $500 day. You know, that's going to feel so nice. You've had a couple now. More than a couple, now that I think about it. You've just been killing it. Wait till you make $1,000 a day. You got to go for it. Got hurt on the... Oh, you did well on INO. Okay. I was going to say, INO looked pretty straightforward for the most part. Got hurt on the alert on BSIG. Isn't that the one that Dario said to bring up? BSIG? I'm scrolling. Ooh. Yeah, we could trade this. I wasn't even here for this. I was at lunch. So initial pop, good volume. Gives you a really nice pullback. Let's draw some lines here. Let's zoom in. Oops. So start of the move, obviously here. So it gave you more than 50% back. Are you talking the second move? Yeah, I was literally about to check the float. It's 80 million. So pretty good float. Man, this is a good trade. I like this trade. I never would have taken this trade. The second trade. As you can see, you guys know I love previous resistance extensions. So it came back up and it went through. It did go through a whole dollar, but then it kind of faked out. It really wasn't that. It was only 30 cents? 30 cents extension. Knowing that this thing can make a whole point plus move. So I would have been looking for much more than that. Then it just grinds. Would have left it alone. But then right here, this pop through 12, I would have been all over this. Look at that extension and then the pop. This candle was probably really fast too. But even if you just got in over 1250, that would have been nice. Started early. I wish I could see a chart. Is there any way to see a chart? Can you post it on Discord or something? You started way too... Where'd you guys start this thing? Did you start it... I'm assuming you missed the first move. You have to be talking that you started it like in here. Like in between 1080 and like 1150. Okay, yeah, that works. Anybody else that wants to see his chart tomorrow, come join us. You started at 11:52. That's not too early. I mean, it's definitely early. I never would have started at 11:52. It just looks way too grindy here. You hear me say it all the time. I always look for these candles, right? It made this candle once. Let me just get rid of this. It made this candle once. It can make this candle again, right? So that's what I look for. God, I hate when it does that. So if it moved $1.11, $1.14. Here it moved almost $1, like 96 cents. I'm looking for that again. So look at these candles. What is this? 50 cents, 20 cents, 30, 34, 35 cents, 19 cents. And then up here, finally, you get one that moved 53 cents. And then you get this one, $1.10, right? That's the candle we're looking for. We know it can make those moves. So that's what you got to wait for. You got to wait for those big pops. The worst trades I've had, MTSI and LYV. Well, actually, it was really just MTSI was the one big grinder that got me. But that's what these things do. They just grind like this. They give you these like little fake pullbacks. So if you keep trying to guess which one of these is going to be the top, this is going to happen. It's going to shove it in your face. That's why you have to wait for these ones that are shoving it in everybody else's face that was trying to predict the top. Look at the previous candles it made. If it can make those candles once, it can make them again. And I say that all the time. And it's saved me so much at this point because I used to do these. I used to be like, oh, this thing's so extended. I'm going to get in, look for it back down to VWAP, and then bam, rips in your face. BSIG was a tricky one for sure, George. There was an early trigger on the daily. Oh, you know what? Let me look at the daily. It's good. It's a good idea. Oh yeah, you do have some previous resistance sitting here at 11. Let's zoom out a little bit. Is there anything else? Yeah, I see the support there again. And you have some action here, support over here, resistance, uses resistance here, 1220. Let's zoom back in with these. So, I mean, I can see that, but again, if I miss this first move, just from what I've learned and what I've been trading over the last 2 years, there's no way I'm jumping back in right over the top. I mean, how many people are looking for that to be a breakout spot, right? They see that eyes are on it on the initial move, pulls back, and goes back to high day. You get a lot of people FOMOing into this thing, right? I mean, you can try to play those. That's why I don't like playing double tops unless it's on a crazy extended move. But especially if I didn't get in here and I see it start to grind higher like this, I'm just going to leave it alone. I'm just going to say, hey, I'm going to chalk it up. I'm going to miss this one because it never gave me the move I wanted. But then I'm assuming it went off on the scanners again here. Let's see. When did this go off? 135. Yeah, look, it literally gave you the alert on this candle. So, yeah, I probably wouldn't have been in it until this candle. That would have been my thing. But yeah, I mean, it it's definitely looks like a tough trade, especially if you started it down in here. But I don't know, just my personal way of trading. I don't think I would have I definitely would not have been in this until it made another move like this. I would have loved this first candle, this first trade. That would have been nice. Especially if you pull up the daily there with the 11, it pretty much bounced right off of it. It went up to what, 1095? Yeah, it was like perfect. Gave you a real nice pullback, over 50% of the move. That thing is weird, just stops, then goes for a smoke break, came back. Just not liking it. Even on that big green candle. Yeah, again, hindsight's 2020. I wasn't here. I don't know how this thing was trading. This thing could have had a point spread for all I know. So I am talking out of my ass when it comes to that. And that's why I don't like a lot of the people that just review, like do recaps. Because you can sit here and look at a chart and you can say whatever you want. It's so easy to talk about a chart in hindsight. Talking about it in real time is the real deal. I bailed at 1240. Grr. On the way up? You must have started it earlier than Dario. Oh, well, he said 1152. I don't know. If I started this at 1152 and then it ran, I feel like 1, 1, 2. I feel like, unless you were adding quickly, and again, I don't know what the spread was. It wasn't a fast move, and the green candle CHMA was another weird one. I'll pull that one up in a sec. I agree. David, what's up, man? We were just talking about you earlier. GDT's right, guys. The only thing that does matter is if you stick to your plan. Sticking to your plan is number one. And that's what I said earlier. Last week, we went through all of our red trades, and I feel like on each one of the red trades, we stuck to our plan. And it just sucks that they're red trades, but you have a plan for a reason so that you can trade tomorrow. That's the plan. The plan is to have your risk management so that you can trade tomorrow. Your average is 12.19. Well, you said you came out break even, right? Yeah. I'm assuming this candle probably scared you out a little bit. How it went down and then came back up. It went through 12 and then came back up. Yeah. That's a little frustrating. Especially after watching it do what it did afterwards. Came all the way down to 1150. CHMA. Let me pull that up real quick. CHMA. Oh yeah, this is that weird one that was halted all day. And then just like opened up here. What did it open up at? 760. So this thing was whippy when it opened. Look at all that volume too. And just gave it all back. Yeah, I probably wouldn't have touched this one. What's the float on this one? I don't even see it on the scanner. Let's see, CHMA. $31 mil, so yeah, I probably would have stayed away from this one. It didn't run, it went and stopped and then moved and then stopped and then moved and then stopped and then high of day. Isn't that what most stocks do? They move and then they stop and then they move and then they stop. I'm just messing with you. My plan is to move in the GDT's garage and I'm sticking to it. Do his dimples approve? Does Coco approve? SHLL. This is I just watched, I don't know if any of you guys follow, I don't know, he's 20 something. A guy on YouTube. I don't even know how to say his name. He says it in all of his videos, but I don't watch him enough to. It's like Bueza. I forget his name. Let me look it up real quick. I don't want to butcher it too bad. It'll be in my history. But he likes to do these like He found out that the financial YouTube videos make more money than like every other ones because of the ad rev. So I think that's why he started making these. Baeheza, I don't know how to say his name, but he made a video called YouTube Controls the Stock Market, and SHLL is one of the ones that he put money into and tested his little theory, because he was saying basically not just YouTube but social media can control this, like penny stocks. You got people like Dave Portnoy from Barstool Sports, like he'll just mention it. Jesus, that scared me. Thomas. Crapper. I guess I'm going to have to go try some whiskey. I literally drank the rest of that. I mean, there's like the bottom remnants in there. It's probably spit. Give me a sec. Really don't want to drink whiskey. We'll see. I'll go look in a sec. But what I was saying is, what was it? NKLA. There was a guy on YouTube, I think he was saying in the video, I think it's Financial Freedom, and he's got like 500,000 followers or subscribers. And he made a video back when this thing was down here at like $18. And he was saying how it's going to compete with Tesla. It's the next Tesla. It's this, it's that. And he was like, this thing's at $18 a share. It's going to be, going 200 plus as people start to realize it's the next Tesla. And literally it was like this day, one of these days that he put his video out. And then as that video started gaining traction, the price went from 18 all the way up here to 36. And then I guess just people kept promoting it, saying it's the next, like it was just like a game of telephone, and people just kept on promoting it. And then it ended up becoming this crazy squeeze. And if you guys all remember, back here on this day, it almost hit $100. So then he went to another stock. I don't remember what it was, but I don't think he went to an actual stock, but he started talking about Dave Portnoy from Barstool Sports, about how, he's just mentioning these crazy penny stocks, and he has such a following that every time he mentions one, that they just start to go up, whether he means to or not. And then there was another one where somebody else made a story back here about SHLL. I forget I think it had something to do with the Tesla thing too. I don't even know what this company is. Let me see. SHLL. I think the acquisition, their acquisition core, I think they were saying that they're going to buy out NKLA and that they were going to become NKLA. I think that was the story he said. And it was like down here, I don't remember where he said he bought it, but he was saying it's basically going to become NKLA, and it's going to be the next Tesla and all that crap, and it's going to go up to 200 plus, whatever it was. And that's what sparked this. And he was just saying, and it was like some guy on TikTok that did it. So, and it was viewed by millions of people, and it's apparently, and he makes a very good point. They're not doing it directly. They're not pumping the stock. They're not saying, hey, buy the stock. They're just saying, this is my review of this company. This is why I'm buying shares, blah, 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 blah. And then they're influencers, right? That's the whole point of these Instagram people and stuff like that. They get paid sometimes to influence others to buy certain things. That's why people pay the influencers to influence others to buy their product. So it's no different when it comes to the stock market. If there's people out there that have a huge following and they make a video saying, I think that this is going to go to $200 and it's at 15, you damn right well people are going to start buying the thing, right? If this guy says it's going to $200 and it's at $15, damn right I'm going to buy it. So he might not be doing it on purpose. He might be. You don't know. But as long as he follows some pretty strict guidelines to make sure that he doesn't get in trouble, I mean, there's really no way to say that he's doing anything wrong. So yeah, it's quite interesting how social media can play an impact on the stock market. But as far as SHLL goes, if you're asking me, this thing is super extended. I would probably not be too interested in it yet. I'd probably be looking to play the backside of this thing. So I would just let this thing go. I would just let it run. If you're looking to go long on this, I'd say you're crazy, but your money's your money. But this thing is super extended. It's made a pretty big move, obviously, from today. Tons of volume. Probably just a pretty big squeeze, right? If we zoom out on, let's just go to the weekly. Oh, is this like a newer IPO? It's not letting me go back any further. It looks like it is. So it looks like it opened at $10. January 02, it was a new IPO. So, I mean, who knows? This thing could go from 25.40, where it's at now, to 200. You don't know. And it could do it tomorrow. Or, obviously not tomorrow, but on Monday. Who knows, right? Nobody knows, but I would not be buying this stock. I'll tell you that. Look how, I mean, if this was a normal chart that I'm trading, I'd definitely be looking for a short opportunity. But obviously I don't even have any shorts anyway. But that's just my personal opinion. Educational purposes only. Scrolling on today's action. And I mean, even today, look at this. You don't ever see a clean breakout. This is all grind. Grind, 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 grind. Consolidate. Grind, 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 grind. Maybe here. And look at the one candle that has a big top wick on it. It's the one candle where it finally had like a nice extension. Right? Grind, 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 consolidate, grind, 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 grind. Starts to move up, move up, move up, and then boom. Right? You get the extension, and look what happens. You get the pullback. The stronger the move, the weaker the trend, right? That's what the scanners are for. I wonder if this actually popped up on the scanner. I'm not seeing it on here. Oh yeah, there it is. Let's see what time. This says at 2:59 though. Why would it be at 2:59? What's that? So I was calling this move here. I wonder why I would call that one and not this one. Oh, you know what? I forgot. This only does the most recent move. So I bet you it was on there. I forgot Brian updated this tracker so that it only shows you the most recent move. That's why there's not multiples on here. I totally forgot about that. Okay, I'm an idiot. So I guarantee that this was on the scanner. And again, look at the pullback you got. That was really the only clean extension move that you got. And previous resistance down here, look what it did. Came back down, tested it, and then it went higher all the time. Happens all the time. Comes back up, grind, 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 grind. Tries to break out a little bit, not really. Consolidates, breaks down, kind of just pretty much consolidates the rest of the day. So the only real trade I think was this candle here at 12:30-ish, 12:36. Oh, I do owe a shot. I'm 2 deep. 2, 3. I'm about to take my third. Well, I'm technically 3 because that first one was a double shot. Jesus. And the second one was a shot and a half. 1 real, 2 fake. Yeah, get out of here. You saw how much was in this before I started. Now it's empty. Get out of here. Let me catch up real quick. I agree because there are so many Robin Hooders in 2020. So true. Yeah, the Roni has had a bunch of new people starting to invest. I thought you were out of here, Brian. Buy the rumor, sell the news. It's so true. Well, if the only way the stock can go up is by someone buying for price to go up, is it really possible that someone would buy it up that much? Well, there are people out there that are willing to buy when this thing is way up here. The thing is, if you look at it on this chart, you could say, okay, we still got room to go. Like it was kind of a breakout, but it was slow and methodical. But if you look at the daily, look at that thing. Look how extended it looks. That's crazy. I would never be playing this. So, personal opinion. I would let it keep going. And if I could short this thing, I would be looking for this on the back end, right? Wait for that first day where it starts to retrace, and then you have a set risk at that high, and you just look for this thing to give back most of its gains. There's a lot of people out there that make a living off of doing just that. 2 and he has to drink mine still. Yeah, I am stalling because I don't know what I'm going to do. Hey, it's Scott. What's up, mate? I have to go pour a whiskey. Yeah, apparently I do too. He came back to his favorite YouTuber. Wife's going to... If you're sneaking in and out just to come watch our streams, then you deserve to get yelled at. I kind of want to go get another bottle of rum because I really don't want whiskey. I don't know. I mean, maybe I'd like it again. I don't know, but I really don't want to find out. You're right, Thomas. He did come back for his favorite YouTuber, GDT. Wait, I thought you were the two of the same people. All right. I do owe Thomas. Give me 1 sec. I have to climb up into my cabinet. Sorry, I was genuinely curious if I really drank all 4 of those bottles already. I bought 4 bottles on our cruise because they had a special. It was four for 40. And so obviously I snagged them up because these are, I think they're like 18 or I think they're like 20, 22 or something like that normally in the stores locally. So I snagged them up. They were basically half price. And yeah. When you can buy that pop up and sell on the back end, you're elite. Chris, you're not wrong. Or sell the top and write it down. Yeah, that's what Brian does best. I'm getting close to coming home. ISW? What's that mean? Robinhooders can buy anything, fractional shares, etc. They love to go long in the mornings. Yeah, that's very true. Yeah, the liquidity for it. So that is very true. Nick, what's up, man? I haven't seen you in a while. I'm confused, Thomas. What are you talking about coming back? You're already with ISW. Look, just... Oh, I got it. Say no funny games. Oh, the team. Oh, well, you know we want you back in there. Come on now. I went 3/4 of the way again. You guys are killing me. It was coming out fast. I'm thinking of investing 50 in Tesla. The new truck came out. Oh, are you saying as a fractioner that's what you'd be? Did you like that pre-chase? Now I'm to the point where I'm chasing before and after the shots. How did we get to $10 shots? I said I was not going to take $10 shots, and now I'm taking 3 of them. Yeah, that trade on Tesla GDT was, I was like, holy crap, he's buying that was a scoop too, wasn't it? You didn't go short. I think you longed it. It was like almost $1,000. Crazy. You cray. Alrighty. Thomas, this one's for you. Bottoms up. Real men don't chase. Whatever. Ooh-wee. Those are definitely double shots. That first one, I'm really starting to feel it. I know you can probably hear it too. Whew. I don't know it tastes the same. I was going to say maybe it's a new bottle. It could be more potent, but I can't even say that because I think this bottle lasted 2 weeks making my my pineapple fruity drinks. I'm about to go make one of those just to sip on it. Be better than Ooh, yeah, another drink. Yep, the water is very fizzy tonight. That one's not sitting very well. Ooh. I think I mentioned that's right, I don't do the live streams right now. Last night I woke up at 3:30, this morning, 3:30 in the morning to a calf cramp. I don't know if you guys get cramps in your calf. Like if you like stretch out in the morning, sometimes you can like overstretch a little bit and your your calf starts to cramp. And it was like the worst one I've ever had. I had to stand up, and by the time it was done, I felt like I was going to throw up. And so I like went and leaned over against the wall over our towels, like the hamper full of towels, because I felt like if I'm about to throw up, that was the one smart part of me, I guess, that kicked in, was do it on the towels. Ugh, yeah, it was so horrible. Scoop for the $10 call out? What's that? Or is that where you're talking for the shot? For the connection? My ISW is down for me this AM briefly. Today I realized my codependency on this thing. Yeah. I get a few messages when it freezes up, that's for sure. What time, George? Just out of curiosity. Going to have to log in to my burner YouTube accounts to get the view count up for the giveaway. Hey, if that's how we have to get the 35 viewers, then so be it. Like I was saying earlier, I don't attract a lot of people to the stream because, we really kind of talk about the real stuff. We don't really talk about the stuff the 90%ers want to hear. You come here, I'm going to tell you SHLL is not something you should be buying. Where if you go to a lot of these other places, they're going to be like, this thing's going to $200. No. Oh, yeah. Brian did say something was up with the servers this morning around that time. If you're talking Eastern time. Was it you that messaged me this morning? Yeah, it was. Yeah, you're the one that messaged me. That's right. Oh, yeah, David. Don't stretch in bed. It's like impossible. I do it. The worst part is I get these calf cramps like almost every morning because I do the same freaking stretch like every morning. It sucks. But usually I can like kind of like I twitch a little bit and it goes away. You got to like find that half spot like where you can stretch but not too much. But 3:30, I don't know what happened. I didn't stretch or anything. It was just in my sleep. It woke me up. It was already cramping and it was like it was so bad. Oh, it was so bad. Being part of the 10% is definitely a niche because the 10% realize that it's a marathon. It's not a sprint. And the 90%, all they want to do is join Wall Street bets on Reddit and become rich in one trade. So that's not what we're after here. And that's why I don't attract that many people to the channel, because one, right now, not yet, I'm not putting up the huge numbers that everybody wants to see. Two, I tell it how it is, and a lot of people don't like that. A lot of people would rather hear a lie as long as it's what they want to hear. Three, I don't flash fancy cars, big houses, diamond rings, private jets. I'm not selling you anything. I'm not trying to make it sound like I'm a professional. There's a lot of different reasons that people would not be attracted to my channel, and that's fine with me, because I'd rather have a stream full of 10 to 20 people that I can have a legit conversation about what we're trying to do and how to move forward and make this a career, instead of 100 people, even if they were donating money every once in a while, even though you guys are doing that anyway. Because that's not what I'm about. I'm not here to grow a YouTube channel. I'm here to become a successful trader. I'm here on these Friday night live streams to join with you guys as a community to try to learn from each other. That's why I'm here. I'm not here to grow a YouTube channel. If the YouTube channel does grow, that's very just second nature. Not second nature. What's the word I'm looking for? It's very, it's happening because of the other process. I don't know the word I'm looking for there, but Brian's very good at buying high and selling higher. He has a knack for finding ways to do that. And Chris, you're right. There's way too many channels out there that are more worried about being entertaining, and they are. I'm not going to lie. Their channels are very entertaining, and they attract the audiences. And guess what? They find ways to make money off of their audience on YouTube, and that's fine, right? If that's how they want to go about this, hey, that power to them. They found out a way to make money off of YouTube and other streams of income. Hey, power to them. Anything I get from YouTube and my affiliations, awesome. I want the bulk of my money to come from trading. I want to be good at trading. I want to know that at any time in my life moving forward, I can just nix everything else. I could nix YouTube. I will never nix ISW. I need them. I need you, Brian. Don't ever leave me. I could nix, like, I don't really have any other affiliations. I mean, I have CMEG. I want to know that at any point, if I were to lose for some reason any affiliation money, if I were ever counting on the affiliation money, that I would be fine, right? I want to know that I'm a trader. I'm a trader first. Everything else is secondary. So, yeah, I tell B all the time that he better have like a will or something so that the scanners keep running if like he were to ever just, jump out of an airplane for some reason without a parachute. I'm finally starting to see some consistent winning trades, but I get impatient and overtrade, which leads me to giving it back. Yeah. Giving back money is definitely an issue, especially if you do it in the afternoon. Like if you make the bulk of your money in the morning and then you just want to keep trading just to trade, you really need to find that discipline. I had that same issue when I first started trading. I felt like I'm a trader. I have to sit here all day and trade. That's not true. Make your money. If you make your money and by 11 o'clock, go do something else productive. I always say the market, the volume kind of dies down come 10:30, 11 o'clock, lunchtime, 12 o'clock. So if after 11 o'clock when that volume dies down, I'm talking Eastern, by the way, so coming into like the lunch hour, if you can spend that time outside of trading, finding other ways to make money, finding other ways to put the money that you just made to work, do that, right? That's more valuable than sitting here trying to force B plus setups, C plus setups. I like to refer to poker hands. It's better than sitting there trying to play, 8-10 suited, like 9-10 offsuit. Like it's better to not play those hands and just wait till tomorrow when you can guarantee that you can play aces and kings and queens over and over again every day. That's the beauty. I say this all the time to people that understand poker. You go sit down at a poker table, you're not guaranteed to get aces, kings, queens, jacks, plus ace, king suited, all that good stuff. You're not guaranteed to get that. You could sit there for hours and hours and hours. Like I'm talking, I've had sessions where I've sat there for 8 hours and never got a pocket pair, not a single pocket pair, period. Let alone aces, kings, queens, jacks, tens, ace, king suited, like anything. There's just complete cold deck all night for 8+ hours. Like I've sat there on a Friday night or Saturday, I don't remember. It was one of those nights, Friday or Saturday night. I just literally just blinded my stack away. I just never got a hand to play. The moral of that story is every morning at 9:30 at the bell until about 10:30, 11 o'clock, you have aces, kings, queens, jacks presented to you over and over and over again. So focus on those hands, those setups, and just sit there. There's really no reason. If you make a lot of money at the poker table and then you just start to dry up, like the hands just start to dry up, what do? You get up. You take your profits and you get up. You don't sit there and you keep playing bad hands just to play poker. The whole point of playing is to win money, right? Not to give it back or lose it, right? In general, that becomes your money when you make it. Don't give it back to somebody else playing mediocre hands when there's no need to. Knowing that if you could come back the next day at a certain time, like if people could play poker and they know that if they go to the casino at a certain time for an hour and a half, they'll get to see aces, kings, and queens every day. Don't you think they would do it? Damn right. So, yeah. Hopefully you guys get that reference because it's a really good way to put it. Chris, what's your daily goal? That's a tough one to answer right now because I'm in the process of scaling. David actually gave me a really cool idea. Let's go full screen. I'll show you what I did. So since I scaled up, since I started with the 112 again, let me show you what I did. It's something that he does, and it was a pretty good idea. So May 8th was the day that I started this. Of course, May is going to look good, but I took a calculator. Let me catch up that's fine. I'll do this first. Okay. So take all your green days. So as you can see, when I first came back, we were using some pretty small size. So 421 plus 1253 plus 1520 plus 2035 plus 625 plus 1136 plus 4. And I'm going to show you why this matters in a second. 533 plus 2681 plus 4 plus 3170. Of course, I can't see that for the top one. 975 plus 975. And then this big trade, 159.30, that was 2 trades. I think the main one was only it was like 130 something. But that was when I tried what I was talking about earlier, doing the amount divided by price. And it was a lower price stock, and we ended up getting pretty heavy on something that had a big range. So it ended up working out because we traded the chart and not the P&L. But yeah, that's why that number is kind of outrageous compared to all the others. So 2017 plus 22 plus 2635 plus 1223 plus 4888 plus 4760 plus 1850 plus 3239 plus 2470 plus 4460. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. So divide by 24, and we get 2588 is an average green day. Now keep in mind, 2588, that's an average green day, but that's with pretty much the whole month of May, we were using smaller share size. So, and actually the first day we actually, I don't remember, it was cars. It was 2. Yeah, it was. I just remember these were 2 just pretty good trades. So we were using smaller share size. And so some of these you'll see, is that going to get rid of the whole thing? Yeah, crap. Hold on one sec. There we go. So I mean, we were using. I mean, you can tell just by the numbers. And, well, let's actually go to the overview so I can show you kind of what I mean. So as you can see how we were kind of just grinding up here. It was kind of small size. Plus, we were actually on a pretty good winning streak. And then we had that one big trade. Then we just kind of kept grinding once we went back to our range, because I realized that for the amount of risk I was willing to risk, the amount of risk that I was taking per trade. Sorry, I'm starting to feel the shots kick in here. I realized that that was not going to work long term, and for the same reasons I explained earlier. You take 500 divided by price on a $3 stock and 500 divided by price on a $30 stock, you're getting 10 times the amount of shares, but both of those stocks could both have, say, a dollar range. So you can see how that could play out much differently. So that was when, literally after a huge winning trade, I decided, okay, that's not for me. I want to go back to a little bit more of a structured entry system. But anyways, that had nothing to do with these losses that we incurred, because it just so happened that we said, okay, all right, this is working, right? We're doing really well. Let's scale up. And then literally the day we scaled up was the first day of this. You can see we just went 2 days in a row. If we go back to the calendar, you can see, where is it? It's right here. So we had a $100 losing day. We didn't trade on Friday, and then on that Monday we lost another $88. And our max loss per trade, we had moved up to 100. And then I said, all right, let's keep going. And then I got a little carried away on this one. I think this was the dish day. And then it was just a rough couple weeks. Just nothing was working. And but even through this day and this day, I felt like we were fine. Like this, all these charts, if we go back and look at all these charts, they were just charts that didn't work. But I realized that, and so I just kept trucking along. And then I said, you know what? We're going to start trying to scale up a little bit more. And as you can see, these days are getting a little bit more consistent. But the reason I bring up that 2588 is because, to me, I'm using it as a rolling quota. And what I mean by that is, since I'm scaling up, I can let my quota scale up with me. So I take all of my winning days and I average them out, and I look at what my average winning day should be. So that kind of turns into what I'm expecting to try to make, at least on a daily basis. And so like today we made 4460. So if we make 50 on Monday, then this quota will go up. And hopefully, as we keep scaling up, this number will keep going up with it, obviously. So that's the idea behind that. I really like that idea. It's just like an average winning day. It was props to David for showing me that. Really like the idea. And it'll just help, because I don't have to just say, okay, I'm going from, say, $25 to 50. Like, I don't have to just make that jump. It's kind of all preference anyway. But I like the idea of knowing. All right. God, that scared me. Tim is sexy 998. Need 2 more cents, guys. They're $10 shots. But okay, let me catch up real quick. See if I missed anything. I feel like I missed a lot. Oh geez, you guys were talking. Have a weekly or monthly goal, never a daily. Yeah, that's kind of why I like the idea of what I just said. Because that way you're not really shooting for something crazy every single day. At least that's my opinion. I know a lot of people have like daily goals and whatnot, which is, it's fine. It's all personal preference, if you ask me. But I personally do agree with Mike, because I like to look at the bigger picture. Is what I'm doing working in the bigger picture, not just, that day. And that's why looking at these couple weeks, it was rough. Especially when you have a strategy that wins quite often. It sucks to lose that much in a short period of time. But you go on downswings, right? You shouldn't be looking even at just a couple weeks. You should really be scaling out and looking at a couple months. How are you doing over the last couple months, not the last couple weeks? So we'll see. That's why I'm trying to, like I said, we just finally got back into it on May 8th. That was when we started, and we said, okay, we're going back to our old strategy. No more MTSI, no more LYV. Let's get it. And so we're gonna do it. We're gonna stick to it, and we're finally starting to feel a lot more comfortable with it. And we're gonna start trying to scale this thing up. Put out them big numbers for the YouTube. Just kidding. Not really worried about that. Hopefully we put out the big numbers, but not for YouTube. I don't really care about that. I only have 3 hours to trade before I head out to work, so I kind of feel like I rush my trades. Well, discipline. You shouldn't be rushing anything. You should never force anything. You should just be trading your setup when you see it. That's it. Thomas, this is going to be a good one. I cut my size in half, but I have to sit there anyway working the 9 to 5. But if it wasn't for that, I would be doing something fun. Wait, what? Okay, that wasn't what I thought it was going to be. You'd be doing something fun as in trading? I'm confused. It's never bad to have a 9 to 5, especially if you can trade while at your 9 to 5. That'd be pretty cool. Wake up at 4 a.m. and leave my house at 7 a.m. Pacific time. I mean, if you want it, you want it, right? I don't really know how to. No, GDT, you can't say Queen 10 is your Queen 10 suited is your favorite hand. That's my best friend Nick is literally his favorite hand. He won a tournament with that hand, and so I mean this is 15 years ago, but it's been his favorite hand ever since. 7-2 off all in? Depends on the situation. Is there a bounty? A 7-2 off bounty? I love those games. The cash games where they'll have like a 10k bounty if you bluff somebody with 7-2. I hate poker. Odds are pretty crappy playing poker. You can put yourself in good situations, but I always say some of the really top like poker players would be amazing day traders. They just don't know it. Still ended the week up green $2. Hey, there's always a positive. Should have been 40. Well, next week, figure out how to make it 40. Figure out the mistake. Figure out why it was 2 instead of 40, and don't let it happen again. Hope it's one of the good ideas I've given you. You're not supposed to be doing math this late. You're right. I'm surprised I didn't mess it up. I probably did mess it up, but that number is very close to what it was earlier, so it never ends well. Wait, yeah, who gave me the 998 by the way? I'm getting to that. Did he get rid of the non-YouTube donate? No, it's there. It's called like support the stream, I think. It's down in there. It's stream elements. Yeah, Thomas got it. Oh, is that you, Brian? No, it's clicking. They're kicking in. I'm starting to sweat, and I even have the fan directly on me. Jerks. I don't even have my light on me. That usually makes me sweat really quick. Yes, got a little tipsy perhaps. Wait, he is calculating his average green day. Sorry to finish what Tim is talking about, but I think he's going. What was I going off track? What was I going off track? Yeah. All right, I'm almost caught up here. Did he ever get to how he is getting his daily goal? Next time, take the short route. That was what I was doing. That was my daily goal. 2588 now. So hopefully after the next day, it'll be like 26 something. Let's see. 621.21 plus 50 divided by 25. There you go. See, if we make 50 on Monday, it'll be 2684 the next day. So that's what I'm saying. Hopefully, as we scale up, this number will go with it. But realistically, I'm just kind of, I'm going slow. Give me a break. Mike, have a good night. Got to go. Appreciate it, man. We do this every Friday night. Yeah. So I'll see you around. Join the Discord if you want to chat some more. Find us in there. We talk in there a lot. So that's for the month. What? No. Did I? I think I already answered that. Right? I don't know. What's a downswing? GDT. Get out of here. GDT is like 100%. Get out. Jerk face. Don't worry about it. It's a GD thing. It's a 90% thing. GDT's. You should change your name to I Can't Lose. But don't do that because then you'll jinx yourself. Someone said to me a long time ago, base hits every day equal to a home run a week. Is that was that Ichiro? Sounds like something Ichiro would say. No daily goal for making on daily, but do have a daily max loss. I will take the setup if she gives it. Yeah, no, I agree. I do have a daily max loss, but I don't see myself ever hitting that. To hit my daily max loss, I'd have to have, I guess, Yeah. It'd be like 1.5. So I guess I could. It'd be two. It'd basically be 2 max losses on 2 single trades in a row. ISW gave the last shot. Yeah, jerk face. I'm getting to it. Sorry. Here, I'll pour it. Oh, there's the Roomba. I am wussing out and only going 3/4 of the way, by the way, because you guys, that's a double shot. Here, I'll fill it up a little bit more. That's a little. Just spilled it all over my table. Jerk faces. It's about 3/4. It's a little higher than 3/4. They're starting to taste less and less bad, by the way. That's not good. Joe, 25 is your goal. 99.8% of a shot. All right, hold on. Roomba's going to attack us. What if I just add some of the orange to the shot? Would that work? Does that count as a chase? Can I do that? You know what? I'm going to top it off to 99.8%. I'm going to spill this all over my keyboard. Let me do it back here. And you can already see, I mean, it's only going to dye it a little bit. Let's see. Oh, look at that. That made it very colorful. Well, look, you can see the alcohol, like, doing its thing in there? Oh, it's separating. Let's give it a sec. See what it does here. I guess because the liquor and the whatever's in the soda. That's pretty cool. See it, like, you can kind of see it separating. Oh, it's kind of hard to... Sorry, I'm having a little fun with it now. I'm really surprised that I didn't just spill it on my keyboard. I'm so glad I didn't, though. Okay, real quick to answer Joe. I feel like I keep trying to. So, in a way, 25 is kind of, yes, the minimum that I would hope to make on a normal green day. But obviously, since I'm scaling up, I'm looking to obviously make more than that. So, I hope that I'm making more than that. And as we scale up, I'm just saying if we do the average, because like I said, when I started down here, my max loss per day was max loss per trade was only $50, and now it's $200. So that's what I said. All these stats are combined together, and they're not all the same. So I would like hopefully 3 months from now to be able to go back and kind of erase that first month where I was scaled way down. And we can get a little bit better of a reading, per se, if that makes sense. Okay. All right. Down the hatch. Brian, thank you. I don't even know if you're sexy. You won't show me a picture. So this one's for you, buddy. The orange didn't taste it at all. That was just straight rum. Can you guys spell that? Oh, I'm trying to wait to take the chaser just to not be a man. I don't know if I can. Oh. Okay. Okay, maybe he's drunk. He's laughing at liquid. They started kicking in about, what was it, like 20 minutes ago? I could feel it. When I start getting the sweats, that's when you know it's coming. Whew. Okay. All right, where are we at? Are the fees of CMEG killing you, or are you still green after paying them? Been thinking about it, but they seem expensive. So, being completely honest, like I always am, they are... I basically break even for the most part as of right now. My goal right now like Brian just said, I did read that. I am not worried about making money. I know that sounds stupid, but keep with me, stay with me here. It's not about making money, it's about being consistent. So if I have to use one share to start a position, you shouldn't do that. You want a little bit more skin in the game. But if you have to start really small to where it doesn't really feel like anything, that's good. Because there's no emotion. You want to scale up to the point, or you want to start at a point where, this is why I don't like drinking, because I can't get my train of thought. You want to start at a point where you're emotionless. You want to learn how to trade without emotions. So when you start to scale up and you start to feel those emotions, then you get to the point where at that level, you can trade like you were at the previous level. So find a consistent strategy, consistently profitable strategy, and make it work. Master that strategy. And then all you have to do is scale it, right? It's that simple. So that's what I'm doing. I'm down here. I feel like I found, or I had always found it. I just was an idiot for a little while there. Take a consistently profitable strategy, master the consistency of it, master the discipline behind it, master everything about it. Know when to take, like, just have your strategy, have your plan intact. Know what you're going to do if the stock keeps going through high of day. Know what the stock's going to do if it goes through low of day. Know what you're going to do if it consolidates. Know what you're going to do if it hits previous resistance. Know what you're going to do if it hits previous support. Know what you're going to do if it just goes into a halt. Like, you need to know the what, ifs, ands, and buts about every possible scenario within a strategy. And if you don't know those things, you probably shouldn't even be trading that strategy just yet. You should write it out. Name it. Name your strategies. Write out exactly what you would do in every given scenario if it happens. And then do it. Do it for at least 100 trades in a row. Make sure that you can do exactly what your strategy is 100 times in a row without breaking your own rules. And then once you do that, if it's consistently profitable, there you go. Just scale it up. All you're doing is just changing a number for share size. Everything else should be the exact same. And that's it. So that's kind of where we're at. We realize that we're profitable with it. We realize that we can be consistent with it. And when we don't run into these rough patches like this, we're good to go. So, and now we're just trying to scale it up. So, all right, let's see. One share in Tesla. It's true. You can make money with one share in Tesla. Wait, did I miss something? You guys are laughing. What did I miss? Yeah, like Brian said, I had trouble bailing out on CMEG if stock goes against me. Should I bail on the bid? Are you going long, short, or long? The CMEG is really bad with negative slippage. It's something I was actually just talking to Brian about. And then he said consistency first, pay the tuition, then scale up. It's true. And like I said, if you can just break even, like after fees and commissions, that's a win, right? You're literally learning how to trade for free. So you can't really ask for much more than that. I think I found it. Any bets Tim falls out of his chair in the next half an hour? I think I would need a couple more shots for that. But I'm starting to feel it. I'm starting to feel it for sure. I'll bet against it. Water doesn't get you drunk. Yeah, I mean, he's right. But unfortunately, I'm not drinking water. Oh, my beer. How are you, GDT? Still sitting up straight. One share in Tesla. I want it from you. Wait, what? Oh, you want like the cash for one share? I'll buy it on margin. We really should move to whiskey. At least it would be dirty water. I mean, I can go get the whiskey. I feel like I'm to a point now where I probably wouldn't mind it. But for my first shot of whiskey in over 10 years, that one's going to cost more. If you guys can raise $25, I'll do a shot of whiskey. I'm not doing it for less. It's the peanut butter whiskey too. I see it sitting up there. I think my wife got it from work or something. Nope, not 1001, 25. Haha, I'm fine when people aren't trying to kill me. Wait, what? Oh, you're talking about when people are getting you drunk? I'm scaling up to my next level next week. Nice. Attaboy Thomas. CMEG only lets me trade 100 shares at a time. Am I missing something? you're definitely missing something. What do you mean you can only trade 100 shares at a time? If you go to the share box right here, you can literally type in whatever shares you want. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If you just use the scroll wheel, it goes by hundreds. But I mean, you can put it however you want it. Thank you for saying nicely said. I don't know what I said, but thank you. Why are you drinking? Stress or depressed deep down? Ouch. Neither, because people are paying me. If people want to pay me to take drinks, then that's their problem. I feel like a girl going to the bar. Buy me some shots. Yeah, I think by default it is set. Let's see. Let's go back full screen here. So if you go to set up trading or order templates, let's go. You probably can't see that. There we go. So in your order templates, you can have a default share set in here for every single exchange. But if you go to the default one, I like having mine on 0 just because my kids like to hit my keyboard every once in a while. So no matter what stock I'm on, it'll be on 0. Just in case they'd have to hit a bunch of different buttons to get me into a trade. That's why I set all my stuff to load now as well, so that they can't somehow get into the position by accident. Usually it would take some kind of coordination of hitting the right buttons on the keyboard as well as my mouse for them to get me into a trade. So that's why I do that. But yeah, if you go to set up order templates and then go down to the default one and change this to whatever you need to, and you should be good to go. Gotcha, Addedly. Yeah, people, I said at the very beginning I was not going to do shots for less than $10, and I ended up doing shots for $10. But then we ran out of this bottle. It was like here-ish when we started. So then I had to go get a new bottle, and there is one shot taken out of this, as you can see, because these start up behind the label. And now Brian's saying he wants me to take a shot of whiskey, and I haven't had whiskey in probably 11 years, and I said that's going to cost a little bit more, so. Got to go. Good night, everyone. Have a nice weekend. You too, George. I'll see you tomorrow night, man. I won't get drunk tomorrow night, I promise. On Sterling, don't hit the enter button on the number pad. It will buy you into a trade instantly. I never did that, but okay, don't do that. It sounds dangerous. You should change that. Well, he's not on Sterling anymore, I don't think. Blew up taking 2 big share size, 100 share blocks. I'm super pissed. I don't know how to help you there. I'm going to refund and work on the issue in settings. Thank you. Yeah, you're welcome. Hopefully it wasn't too much. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Or I was going to ask you what the trade was, but I don't want to bring up bad memories. I know I don't really like talking about my bad trades. I was going to see if I could help you out. Maybe see if we could change something. But then again, hearing criticism about a bad trade too, I hate that too. So I don't want to do that to you unless you want it. IBTWS lock application whenever not sitting at trading station. Can't trust kids or cat. MSI? LYV? Wait. Yes, I did MSI. Was that a trade that I took by accident? I believe you, Thomas. I probably tried to forget it. Wait, is Addedly I'm starting to wonder if Addedly is also Coco and the Wired Day Trader and Tim's Red Dot and Adley always gives me a hard time, but I love it. IMRN. Let's take a look. What spiel? I haven't watched Monkey for more than like 2 minutes. Actually, I don't think I've watched Monkey for more than like 2 seconds. I usually just like scroll through every once in a while just to see his little updated P&L, see how he's doing. I see he keeps adding to his account, but the account itself isn't growing besides what he adds. Was up 850, didn't take profit, jumped back in, got smoked. Wait, how were you up 850 and you didn't take anything out, but then you jumped back in? You mean you're already in? Oh, June 9th. Oh, so we gotta scroll back. Oh, I was gonna say, I'm assuming it's this big bar. Ooh, look at that move. Open from 10, went down to 660, all the way up to 29. Yeesh. Yeah, I mean, if you made... So you were up 8.5 points. Let's go to the 60. I was going to say, let's see if we can go back to this day. So the top of this candle was 1364. And that's when it went down to 660. But then it went all the way up to 19. Just look at this. Wow. What's the float on this thing? Brian said IMRN. I'm assuming Brian was in over here somewhere and wrote it into over here somewhere. This thing doesn't even show a float, so I'm assuming it was pretty low. Yeah, greed's powerful, man. We were just talking, me and Thomas were just talking about that to somebody in the Discord earlier. Gets you every time. You gotta have the discipline to know. That's where the strategy comes into play. Having a strategy that tells you when to take profits, so it takes greed out of the equation. That's what you need. Whew. Starting to get a little delirious. Enjoy the night, everyone. Time to entertain my wife. Oh yeah. See you, Scott. Got in 880, hopped out 1250. So that's a big win. Right? Or were you long or were you short? I'm so confused. You said you lost. Oh, then FOMO back in over 1250. And then it flushed. Ah, yeah. Ooh. I'm assuming you mean on this, like this candle here, 1250, flushed all the way down here. I'm assuming you stopped out and then you had to watch it go all the way up to 30. That's rough. That's really rough. Let's talk about LYV. I love those trades. You're a jerk. You know, I lost the LYV chart. I can't find it. But we can go back to when it happened. Where did it happen? Oh yeah, it was right there. It was this day right here, December 19th. Look at that, literally. And I didn't look at the daily. That was probably part of my fault. And not looking at the daily was actually part of why I went on such a stint of looking at the daily. To make sure that we weren't, like, because this thing was all the way up here at 74.02 and just pretty much dropped all the way down here to a support level. And then when this thing jumped out of nowhere on this day, because it was like a late afternoon play, and it just jumped up from like, I guess, I don't know, it was probably like 65 all the way up to like 68. And I jumped in and I added to this thing all the way up to 70, and it just never pulled back. I mean, it closed at 69.83, and my average, I think it was somewhere like 67.90. I don't even remember. It was bad. It was bad. I ended up taking a pretty big loss on that one. It was just bad trading by me too. Look, I should have just held it. I should have just held, right? Should have held into the market crash. Yeah. Oh, you got a margin called? Man, I'm hoping with 100 shares, though, it means your account wasn't too big, so that's a good thing. At least it was a cheaper, in the grand scheme of things, a cheaper blow up than some. Some people blow up some pretty big accounts. All right, Addedly, let's just do this. You know what? Let's just do it. Let's go to my channel. Let's search LYV. We can experience the pain. I did get some back on LYV apparently. By the way, Brian, are you still here? Yes or no? We could confirm something real quick. I've been meaning to ask him, and I keep forgetting. Here's LYV 2 months ago, so that was a winner. LYV. Man, we traded LYV a bunch of times since then. Interesting. Red Day. Oh, that's fast. Maybe I wasn't putting the ticker in my videos then. Let's go find it. Yes, yep. Your reaction to updating the chart P&L was priceless. Jeez. I don't even remember this. You're making me feel bad. But I do I try not to remember the bad beats. That was one thing I learned in poker. The more you stress about the bad beats, the more you can't get away from them. So it's December 19th, right? So that would be 7 months ago, 7 months ago. All right, getting close. Tell me if I miss it. That head is bobbing. Oh yeah, I'm feeling them. Oh, Brian, for the 2,000 sub giveaway, how many weeks we thinking? Two weeks for 2,000? It's kind of what I had in mind. Seven months ago, gotta be a fish lips thumbnail. Fish lips. Where is it? There's LUV. This is too far back. Am I missing it? LB, STNE, Box, VXX, Yeti, PCG, Derm. Oh, here it is. There it is, December 19th. Man, look at this trade on CAG. What was I doing there too? What the heck?
It'll be a tough one. Lots of tickets.
Yeah, if Dario started a channel, that dude is killing it. Freaking trading 7-8 times a day, just killing it. All right, so for everyone that's here, sneak peek at the 2,000 sub giveaway. Part of it is going to be 2 weeks of Team ISW. So keep a lookout. Keep a lookout. Yeah, all I can say, Double D, is I know editing 2-3 trades. I mean, granted, I try to edit a little bit more than some. Oh, I didn't even realize it was on that screen. Oops. Why is the calculator showing up? Oh, because I have this. I'm such a... Okay. All right, let's go full screen. Can we... Theater mode. There we go. All right. I know that it's a pain in the butt to edit sometimes. And I actually don't, for editing... Man, okay. For editing reasons, I don't envy the day that I'm trading like more tickers, more trades in general, because it can take a while. I'm sure GDT kind of knows the feeling. especially since I've been adding in like the little titles and call outs and stuff. It takes a little bit of work. But yeah, look at CAG. What the heck was I doing here too? Ugh. MMA Tim, don't miss him. Yeah, ain't that the truth? All right, let's
Went from red to green back to actually pretty red. The infamous cliffs that I.
Sorry, I watch all my videos on 2x. So. Ooh, the old intro. I love that intro.
Okay, so obviously I'm not going to be doing a live
I like
trades
that
today.
new one better
I
though.
did make 3 good live trades this morning. This is actually 3 different trades, well, 4 different trades total on this ticker CAG. Got in, got out, got back in, got out, got back in, and then we got out in a high day for a big cut there. So that was actually a pretty good win. Just to go over the one down here on DSOY, same kind of thing. Got in, felt the top, actually got in after
that's
it
small.
was done. More on the back end of the move there.
Yeah, so CAG was actually a winner, huh?
Coming back up here to CAG, you'll see that we entered a new position here, added. Of course, I was using 50 shares here, and then I decided to go for 100 here because I felt like it was pretty.
I didn't have my closed positions up there, so I can't see that. I'm sure I pull it up.
Again. And it just kind of kept extending itself, kind of went sideways. And instead of cutting here like I probably should have, we decided to fight this thing. So I started averaging up. So I was taking an ad, and then I was taking it off. As you can see, I didn't have
You'll never catch me doing this today. It's crazy going back and watching this. It just makes you realize like how inexperienced you were just 6-7 months ago. Like how different it can be like that quick. But it's.
So as we kept playing, I kept doing it, and then obviously it stopped and started just a little bit of a downtrend. And as you can see, we scaled out the rest of our position, and we actually ended up agreeing on this.
Yeah, I almost never like. It's so hard to edit the actual live trades on a red day. I'm just like, I'll just do a recap. But I literally just a couple weeks ago with all those red days, I started doing that again. And I was like, you know what? People probably want to actually see the emotions when you're trading live with red days too. So then I was like, you know, I'm going to start making an effort to suck it up and realize that losses are just part of the game, not let my emotions take over and still provide the content I would if it was a green day.
So
but, yeah.
All was fine and dandy. Before I pull up my account to show you the damage, I just
yeah, there we go. I knew I was saying, I know I pulled it up.
So this popped up on the scanners, and mistake number 1 was.
So let me see if I go to like where chart 3 would be. Yeah, okay, so you can see it a little better. So you can kind of see the zoomed in version.
By the time I pulled this back up, it was already back down to this area of 66.50. And it started to come back up, and it just felt like it didn't want to keep going. And we were pretty extended, and it just kind of felt like it might be in the back.
So real quick, if I had the same trade today, first off, I took it kind of on the back end. I started this kind of after it pulled back down, after the big move that it made. If I added in like I did, I almost wouldn't care. Like these were all ones. So if I was doing like a 1-1-2, this was a 1-1-1. I realized, okay, I'm like super early. I added in way too quickly. Let's slow down. But I'm going to keep adding because this is a crazy big move. I'm looking for this thing to pull back. So 1-1, and then I kind of hit the top here. And we started to come down, and I was like, okay, let's see if we can get that move back down towards VWAP, and this will actually be okay. Like we'll end up okay. Because now our average is, I can't draw a line. I was trying to get ready to draw. I was getting ready to try and draw a line on the chart. So the mistake here was it tried to come down and it went higher. And yeah, I probably could have let it go high of day and then see if it wanted to try to come back down. But then on this candle right here, I probably should have had a cut, right? I could understand, okay, this is extended. It might try to fake out, go higher. As you can see, it did try to like mess around here. It didn't really just squeeze. And then all of a sudden you see it start to squeeze. That's when you just have to cut it, right? But unfortunately, I just kept hitting it, saying, okay, this is coming down. Hit it, hit it, hit it, hit it. And I just add. Let it get away from me. And then I started trying to manage it. And it was just stupid. I mean, I tried to manage this thing as much as possible. And it just...
back and it goes kind of like down here on GSPY. And so we jumped in. We jumped in with 50 shares.
I don't even care about losing the money. It's just the same old stupid comments that I'm like, oh, why do I do this to myself? Yeah, that's true. I'm not as big as you as far as the channel goes, so I don't really get that much. So go to the reaction part. The sadness is gold. Makes people learn to follow the plan. WTF is this chart. Dude, he got butt effed. Look at that chart, gambling mindset. It's true. I got to a point where I was a deer in headlights. I was like, I was never in this situation before. I was literally just making up a strategy as I went. I was like, oh, it's still going. It's going to pull back, I hope. It was literally hope mindset at that point. I don't know where the reaction is. Let's find it.
no further to be here 100%.
All right, here we go.
Things like this are going to happen, and you're just going to get called off guard. And that's exactly what happened today. So, no further ado, here's the damage. It was a $706.50 loss. It's a pretty huge loss for my account. It's about 10%. Granted, the other 2 trades, or well, 5 trades that I took today, helped that number out just a little bit. But 43 tickets. That's the most I've ever traded. Even when I traded MPSI, I didn't have that much. On a day where I was not 100%, I had so much going on, 2.5 hours of sleep. There's no way I should have ever been trading this much. Just an absolutely horrible mistake on my part, and there's no one to blame but myself. So all we can do is suck it up, learn from our mistake, and don't let it happen again. That's a pretty big hit, and it sucks. And of course, it's right before the holidays, so it sucks even more. But we're gonna take it, and we're gonna move on. That's all we can do. And I'm just gonna drag this over. I haven't even looked at this yet. I'm kind of scared to see how bad it looks, but we're gonna add it together because it's part of the journey.
I think this is what Adley was talking about. Let me catch it real quick. Just shred that thing. I have a few special people who will only comment on red days. Tom, what the heck? You unsubscribe, or is this a new... I see a new avatar. Or is this a new account? Thankfully, that's like once a month these days. Yeah. It's funny to look at now, but that day I felt bad for you, no lie. I felt bad for myself that day. Taking the cat out, BRB.
These little jumps,
I'm fucked up and don't know what account I'm on. Hi, Tom. I'm doing shots, Tom, for $10. If you wanna make me do a shot. You can make me take my first shot of whiskey in 11 years for $25. Don't give me $10. Don't give me $25 either. I've had enough.
You're slowly building, even just literally from August. I've been slowly building, and with a small account, it's a grind. With the commissions and all that.
You're like 200 deep. Jeez, 20 shots.
That's why a lot of people disagree with the strategy, but the strategy had nothing to do with this. It wasn't the strategy that failed, it was me. I'm the one that failed here.
See, at least I was owning it, Adley. I owned the shit out of that loss.
But just like MTSI, when it happened, even though it was a little bit more, different trade, the cut should have been over here. It should not have been all the way over here.
Yeah, see?
You control
I reflected.
at any given time.
I mean, this was later in the day.
You can cut your trade. You can take half of your trade off.
Well, no, I took the trade later in the day, too. This was like 2 hours later, though.
The more and more I realize that, the more and more...
That was only like an hour later.
It is, it starts to...
Actually, I made this right after I exited, so that was pretty fresh. So that was pretty quick for owning it up.
That's all I got for you guys. Hopefully I'm not being too much of a Debbie Downer.
Why do you guys get cheaper and cheaper? $9.98, now it's $9.
This was a bummer. This was definitely
No, I don't want $9. Don't give it to me.
Like and subscribe.
I don't want your money.
I know a lot of...
Alright. Adley rubbing the wounds in. I have to have MTSI up on here too. Let's see. That was way back. I remember the thumbnail for that one. It says I lost half my account. Let's go take a look at it since Adley's bringing up old wounds. Opening up old wounds. Is this the Tom that quit uploading because he isn't that good at trading? I don't even know how to trade. Learn from this guy. He sounds like a good guy. That's funny. Tom stopped uploading, but he still shares his stuff on Twitter. Oh, look at this thumbnail. It's so sad. Can you guys see it? 50% poof. MTSI. Wow, I was actually pretty happy in the intro for basically I basically blew up my account in this trade. Look at that face. Oh, you can't see it. Let's go back to full screen. That's the face that should have been on the thumbnail. Look, the same. I did basically. This was probably the worst trade I've made. Using what I thought I was using when I thought I was using the 112, but clearly I was not.
This was not a good trade, and just to jump into it.
All right. Tom sucks at trading. You don't like I love the caps, man. It's my favorite hat. I wear it all the time. I have an Orioles hat. I wear that sometimes too. I don't know who Tom sucks at trading is. I'm assuming it's Tom. It's not dirty. I take care of this hat. It actually probably looks dirtier now. It's still kind of clean. I wear different hats in videos. I wear the ISW hat sometimes. I don't wear it in every video, like someone knows. Look at all these tickets. Holy shnikes. I paid $50 in commissions that day on top of the $990 I lost. Ugh. This was back when my account was only $2,000. Yeah, look at that. My account was 2203 at the time, and I basically blew up. This when people ask me if I've ever blown up, this is the part where I refer to. Like, I didn't actually blow up my account, but I did to me. I was down to $1,000. I couldn't trade the way that I would normally trade, and I took a month off. I took that whole next month off I had to go work my umpiring job to get money to refund or to add back to the account. Yeah, this was probably my lowest moment so far in my trading career was MTSI. LYV sucked, but it didn't hurt as much as MTSI. This was a bad one. $14? That wasn't 14. That was only 420. Right? Or can I not read? I know what the 420 was for, obviously. You're gonna make me go look. Hold on. I see 10. I see the 998. And here is, yeah, it was for 420. That doesn't earn anything. I'll give you a shot of balls in my mouth. I ain't doing no shot for 420. Get out of here. Look, I ain't lowering my standards that much. Come on. Come on. I have an extra jacked up cap bead hat that you can have. I remember you making those videos. That was funny. Tidy whiteys. Can't wash the lucky hat. I wash hats. Usually I'll end up wearing it and I'll sweat a lot in it, and so I'll throw it in the dishwasher in my little cap protector. Okay. Anyways.
I'm not going to do a live video.
Ouch.
There's a lot of demand for me to go through and edit this. I just don't feel like it. But there's a lot of mistakes which I'm going to cover. But at the same time, there was just bad execution. It's really what it comes down to. But the gist of this trade is it was a black swan of sorts, as she never really pulled back. She just had one pullback here. But other than that, she never.
This was like, looking back, this was a tough trade.
No, it's just hovering around there. So, but we had our intense move with volume here at the beginning.
But again, I've said this numerous times when we've talked about MTSI in the past, so many different times. These first two entries are fine, but when it tries to pull back and it consolidates and then goes higher, you can see there is a green arrow in here. I don't know if you guys can see it, but it's there, and I only was every time there's a green arrow in here, it's 50% of my position. I was cutting half my position. I was hitting this cover 50%. All I had to do on this candle here, which you would see me do nowadays, is exactly what I would do. I'd hit cover 100%. Done. Right? I would have lost like $150 on this trade. It was like 100, and I think if I did, I remember going back and doing the math. I'm pretty sure it was like $150. Even if it was $200, right? Oh well, it's a losing trade. You move on. It was part of the plan. Go to the next trade. But instead, I decided to fight it. And once I only covered half my position right here, I broke the rules. That was not part of any plan strategy that I had. I don't have a plan or strategy to only cover half or 50%. And the reason this happened is because this was the 29th trade after winning 28 trades in a row. So I had 28 green trades in a row, and this was me saying, okay, you can go high a day on me, but I'm still going to win this trade. You're not going to be a red trade. I'm too good. All my trades are green, right? So I started fighting it. Instead of cutting it, taking the loss and moving on, I ended up fighting it. And I mean, we'll just kind of play it as a...
And we added here. Now, just so you know, I literally just changed a setting yesterday. And what it is if I place an order at 200, once I place that order, this goes back to the default shares that I have set, which is 300. So,
who's going to get the first ISW tattoo is the real question. Where's Kevy? First one to get to 1 million will have to do it. We can do it in Vegas. I know a guy. He's being busy being a cheap ass. Getting the tattoo drawn up now. All right, look, I'm going to say something right now. It's June 26th, Friday night live stream. I'm a little tipsy. I'm probably going to regret this. I hope to regret this. The day that I end up making over $1 million, $1 million, the day that it happens, $1 million in trading profits, I will go get an ISW tattoo, assuming that I'm still with ISW, and that's why. I can only assume that that will be $1 million. Yeah, that's what GDT's thinking. It's never going to happen. I think it will. We'll see. We'll see. I didn't say how big or where. But hey, Brian, if you want to take over my account and make $1 million with it, that's fine. Just kidding. Obviously, that was a joke. 1 million. That's it. Right here. June 26, 2020. Right. Oh, God. That scared the crap out of me. Suck it up, Buttercup. All right. Who was that? That's still not $10, if that's you, Thomas. Or Tom. Sorry. I called you Thomas. But yeah. Yeah. I'll get a tattoo for $1 million. I mean, I already have tattoos, so I'll just get it like on my butt or something like that. Now all you got to do to get a mill is go to a treehouse. I did catch that reference. I know that one. Careful with what's about it. Hey, I'm just talking about like just a little ISW tattoo. What would I care? If I can turn my trading career into that, I'll be very happy. I'd be willing to get a little meaningless tattoo on my butt. The total is past $10. Can you look? I know I don't do math very well at night, but that's not $10. 420 plus 333 is 753. Question is, who did it come from? What's the what? I'm curious. Why did you say suck it up, Buttercup? What did I do? Oh, you're talking about MTSI? Yeah, no, I know. The 998? I took the shot for 998. Remember I put the orange in there and stuff? If I make $1 million, I'll get a tat of Tim kissing the ISW logo on my ass. Yes! Somebody, I'm going to take a screenshot of that before he deletes it. Got it. Hold on, I got to make sure I save this. Thumbnails. I'm going to post that in the ISW chat. No, you retracted too late. I win. I'm even going to take a screenshot of you retracting it so that people know that you're lying. You can say it's photoshopped all you want. Hold on. I gotta show the proof. Dun da da da. I might be getting a little drunk, but I'm still fast. It's photoshopped. That's true. It will be on the playback too. Brian grabbed. Yeah, I figured out of anybody, Brian would have grabbed it. Show the P&L chart. It already did. Back here. Where is it? There it is. My hard work of losing all that money. Ouchie. Fun times. Yeah, MTSI was fun times. But yeah, like I had said, the real loss, all this is just stupid. Like I had said, I had no had no strategy that I've ever used before that said cut 50% of your position and then add it back later. No, it was when it consolidates and goes higher, you cut it. And I broke that rule, and then I went off in the la-la land, and it just never came back. So, yeah, that was literally the two trades that mentally effed with my head for a very long time. So, ugh. X. Oh, the P&L curve as of now? Lately, it's not very good. Those last 2 weeks, but again, I don't know if you were here earlier, but we were talking about how I've been scaling. So, I mean, you can look at it. I don't hide anything from you guys. You know that. But I was using much smaller size at the beginning here, and then like right as we scaled up is when we took we had a couple rough weeks. But this past week, you can see, even with the loss at the beginning of the week here, we did recover fairly nicely. So we finished the week off green, and we're gonna start hitting some trades. So it was a pretty rough couple of weeks there. What chart am I on? The real loss will be your hairline from all the hats. You know, people keep saying that. I've been wearing hats since I was like 10, like every day. I don't have like bad hair. Like, I mean, I cut it kind of short just because I like it short, but like I don't have, like my hair is kind of, it's fine. I really like wearing hats. I was a baseball player my whole life. I don't know, just like wearing hats. I think GDT's just mad because he's losing his hair. And I think he's younger than me. Don't get mad. There's a couple gray hairs coming in my beard. When we ate all that sushi with my brother last night, he's getting gray hair. He's 4.5 years younger than me. So, guess he's a little bit more stressed out than I am. What would you say would be the best amount of capital to start with on CMEG, taking into account commissions, platform fees, etc.? You're 34? Son of a bitch. I'm 34 too. I'm about to be 35 in September. I would say minimum 3,000. That's what I tell everybody. 3,000 is the minimum. You figure if you're paying $3 a trade, I mean that's nothing, right? It's 1.1. Yeah, it's 0.1% of your account, which is literally next to nothing. The platform fees, it would be 125 if you use DOS. It's just like Brian, I'll tell you, you got to pay to play. Yeah, I just look like I'm 12. That's actually why I started growing. I actually used to only have a goatee, and because I could never grow like this section, like sideburns or any of this. And one day I just said, you know what? I'm starting to not like the goatee. So it was either shave it or try to grow like the actual beard. And I just went for the beard, and I like it. But when I have shaved in the past, when I had a goatee, I like look 10 years younger. I have a baby face hiding under here. GDT, dang, you ain't a boy anymore. Yeah, I feel a lot older now. My joints are starting to give. I was a pitcher growing up, but growing up nobody really knew how to catch either. So when I wasn't pitching, I was catching. Back then we didn't have knee savers, so my knees are pretty much gone. Yeah, kids will do that too. I actually feel bad because I'm kind of out of shape at the moment, and all my kids want to do is run around. And I still try, but man, I swear I get like 15, 20 minutes in, and I'm just like, come on, dude, I need a break. uh, GDT. Aha, I walked right into that one, didn't I? Round as a shape. That's so true. No. That's because you drink a lot. Stop drinking. You'll feel better, I promise. It's actually because I had back surgery and never been the same since. That would probably suck. Why'd you have back surgery? I didn't know that about you. And I'm sorry. That probably effing sucks. Especially if you haven't been the same since. Alright, well, I was going to do something. I forgot what it was. I don't remember what I was going to do. Sorry, I suck. I'm losing my train of thought. It's getting late. I'm a little tipsy. Might go try to put some moves on the wife. So, 1948. Got 52 to go. Look at that. We already know part of the giveaway that's going to happen. 2 weeks of Team ISW. I have to think about what else I'm going to do. Haven't decided. Blew my back out at work like 6 years ago. Hopefully you got paid for that. They ended up just taking part of my spine out. What? How can you take part of your spine out? Thomas, I tried keto and I did well on it. I actually lost a good amount of weight. I can't. It's rice, man. I can't live without rice. If I could live off of one food, it would be like Chinese, Japanese. Like those are like my two favorite food groups. And then I'd say Italian. And that just has carbs all in it. So I can't do it. I can't do the keto thing. My back is wrecked, but I won't go under the knife. Yeah. My dad's the same way. His shoulder is really bad, but he won't get it operated on. He just complains about the pain every day. Cut the disc off. Say it will suck when I'm older. Ugh. I don't even want to think of that stuff. Good thing I like whiskey. Now, Thomas, yeah, I get it. Like I'm disciplined. Like you guys can tell that kind of through my trading. I'm a pretty disciplined person. Like if I set my mind to something, I definitely can do it. And I do like to make a lot of excuses when it comes to dieting. Just to be completely honest, when it comes to that, I love food. I do. I grew up in a house where we were poor, like super poor. Literally, we would eat peanut butter sandwiches, not peanut butter and jelly. We would eat hot dogs and beans. We would eat spaghetti. Like all the really cheap foods. We never went out to eat. We never went on vacations. But as we got a little bit older, like by the time I was going into high school, actually pretty much it was like 2 or 3 years or so before my parents ended up getting divorced, they started actually making more money. Like they were progressing at their jobs because they had me when they were 18 and 19. So they were young. And so they immediately had to find jobs. Like they didn't get a chance. I mean, they didn't really take the chance, or it wasn't really take a chance. They found work instead of trying to go to college, etc. My mom actually tried to go to college, but then she actually ended up getting a pretty decent job with the military, like a starter job, all that good stuff. And she's actually still working for the military, so it ended up working out, and she makes really good money now. But long story short, we were very poor when I was growing up. They finally started to progress, go up the levels. My dad ended up working for the local government as well. So it's one of those things where you start at the bottom, you got to work your way up. And it was about like 10 years later, I was in high school, or like 10 years from like when they started finally kind of progressing, where they finally started making more money, I should say. And we started to, like, I don't know, go over. Our place growing up was Red Lobster, and they would fill us up on those biscuits, and then we would eat like chicken fingers or something at Red Lobster, while they would eat. They would share a meal of, like, I don't know, steak and lobster or whatever. Like, that was our thing. But we were so accustomed to eating this other, just cheap food that was what we did. So, but my mom really got into cooking, and she became really good at cooking. And she went from someone who was not heavy to we love food. So pretty much my entire life, I was always on the heavier side anyway. And I always say that if I didn't play soccer and baseball, like if I just didn't play sports, if I wasn't in the sports, I would have been one of those like Oompa Loompas running around. Like I would have been pretty heavy because I was always heavier anyway, even playing sports every day. I mean, I was outside playing football, roller hockey, soccer, baseball, you name it, lacrosse. I was playing it all. Like, I was just every day. And if it wasn't for that, I ate constantly. And I also have a really slow metabolism, so that doesn't help. Yeah, it's fun. Yep, hot dog, spaghetti, been there, done that. I have a tramp stamp scar. You should get a tramp stamp tattoo. So cover it up. Might turn into a butterfly one day. But yeah, I just getting to the point there was, I growing up when my mom started to become a really good cook, she made really good food. And then you get to the point where when they got divorced, you start eating a lot of takeout, pizza, Chinese, like just because by the time you get home, she doesn't want to cook. My mom, she moved back up to Baltimore where we used to live. And we were currently down where I live now in Annapolis when they got divorced. And I think it was my mom trying to get me and my brother to come be with her because that's where our old friends were. Because it was only like 2 years after we had moved down. And I guess she thought that maybe we would try to go with her to be with our old friends, et cetera, blah, blah, blah. But we had already kind of moved on from that. And we had just went into high school, so we kind of made new groups of friends anyway. But to go, our daily lives were when we were with our mom for the week, because we would go back and forth week to week, mom, dad, every week. My mom, we'd have to wake up at 4:30 in the morning, drive to my dad's to be dropped off so that she can make it to work in Virginia. So Baltimore to my dad's, it was about 40 minutes to the house. And then from there to Virginia was another 50 minutes for her. Then she would come back after work. If I had sports or something, or if my brother had something to do after school, she would have to wait for that to get done. And then we'd have to drive all the way back to Baltimore after she had already drove from Virginia back to there. So she was putting 50,000 miles on her car a year for those like 2 years that she lived there. And it was not fun. But what I'm getting at is there was really no time to really eat healthy per se. It was always just like grab what you can when you can. So yeah. All right, I'm out. See you Monday. GDT, have a good weekend, man. I'll hit you up on Twitter if you want to talk at some point. Oh, I can feel it sitting there. But if not, great week, man. Congrats. You deserve a pat on your effed up back. Sorry, I don't mean to make fun. I know that shit probably sucks. Does Monkey tell you that you're the best trader ever? Is that why Adley's saying that? But yeah, it's hard. What I'm getting at is it's hard for me to lose weight because I love food so much. That was really the moral of the story. That my mom became a really good cook and I got obsessed with eating food. And then I started making, I'm a pretty good cook myself. I'm not trying to brag. I know that I am because every time I cook something, people like to eat it and they tell me it's good. So that's a lot of lying, or they actually do enjoy my food. I'm pretty good at barbecuing too. That reminds me, last Friday night. Was it last Friday or the Friday before? I had talked about how I don't know what I'd do if somebody walked into my house. It literally like an hour after the stream it happened. I showed GDT. I have the video. I could show you guys. 470 plus 333 is 7. Wait, it was 420. Stop trying to add. Stop trying to add numbers. So it's 753. So what's that? 247? There you go. 247, you get a shot. Brian Jerkface. Imagine being able to buy a shot for 273. That'd be nice. All right. Arlo. I sold myself short for $10 shots tonight, so I'm gonna make you hit $10. I gave you the one for $9.98. Jerk. Brian's the guy trying to make me take a shot. I'm gonna say, what was last Friday? Was it the 20th? Yeah, I know, it was the 19th. Oh, it doesn't keep it from, dang it. I wish I would have, I wonder if I did save it. I don't think I did. No, definitely didn't. Dang it. I wonder if I sent that. I think I sent it to him. Let me check. Sorry, I'm just scrolling through real quick just for a sec. Wait, I went way too far. I'm back in like May. It's gotta be right here. Oh, here we go. Alright, let's see if the link works. I'm hoping they like save it on their server, but we just can't get back to it. Link for sharing has expired. Damn it. Alright, so I can't show you. Boo. Okay. Oh well, I tried. That's GDT. Yeah, otherwise known as B1. That's what I usually call him, B1. Hey, would you buy an LED stock ticker and hang it up on your wall for decoration? Wait, what? That'd be pretty cool. That's actually, that'd be really cool. Like back there. When we finally do move, I mean, granted, this could be 2 to 5 years from now. I could definitely see my setup being a little different than it is now. I would actually have like my own office. That would be part of looking for a new house. Get out of here. I hate when it does this. It gets to this time of the night and I can't look at charts anymore because it beeps at me. Scrolling text and all, that'd be pretty cool. Doesn't what's his face have one of those in his office? Mullet Man? I think he does. I don't know. Did he steal some viewers? If he did, then good for him. Win more than I lose. Yeah, that's the goal in this, right? Like I always said, usually trying to act all humble. Stop making me laugh, Brian. Sell yourself. That's what I'm doing. Selling myself to take some shots. Shot, 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 shot. Oh, shit. Win more than I lose. That's an understatement. Taking advantage of me. I'm paying my debts. I poured too much. That is definitely more than 80%. That's probably easily 90%. Easily. Why did I just pour that? I could have got away without taking this, but you guys know me. I can't do it. I should pour some of this back. No, I would probably spill it anyway. I need a drink, though. I need to get some. I'm going to get some Coke Zero. Hey, should I set some of these off? Just do it right here inside. Hey, Thomas. Look what I got, Thomas. Look, it's keto until you eat the crust and the bottom part of it. Told you I love food. GDT would have approved of this cup. Yeah, the keto pizza was actually pretty good. All right, let me get this over with. This is an $8 or $7.53 shot that I put way too much in there. Tom made it to the stream. What's up, man? Oh God, Tom is somebody that would probably make me take more shots. Okay, let me get this one down so I don't cry if he does. Oh, what's it? That one stung. Okay. Well, I'm sorry, Thomas. This is not a keto pizza. It's Friday. Well, it was Friday. So we always get the kids pizza. And I actually didn't eat any for dinner, so this is actually my first slice. It's cold, just the way I like it. So anyways, while I'm waiting for Tom to probably get me more drunk, I'll tell you guys what my plan is for next week. Oh yeah, I forgot to change all my montages. Oh well, I'll do it tomorrow. My plan for next week. Let's go to pins. Let's go to VBIV. Be a better example. I can't even see my trades now. Okay, so since I don't have a 5-cent button, I could literally just click the 10-cent button. Because what I've been doing since I split my 112, I know I didn't have another sushi boat. I did go to lunch though with the wife, and I ate chicken wings, Old Bay chicken wings, and half a crab cake. It was good. It was yummy. I had a little lunch date. The only reason I'm eating this piece of pizza is so I don't throw up. Before I met my wife, I went out for like 6 months straight, and I found a pattern, just like we look for in the market, where if I drink a lot without eating, I throw up. If I drink a lot and I go down to Maggia's after we get kicked out at 1:45, 2 o'clock, closing time. Anyways, and I eat pizza, I don't get drunk. So, goes down, soaks it up, good to go. I love pot stickers. I'm not gonna lie, Tom. When I had those pot stickers last time, I don't know, I didn't like them as much. I don't know why, but I just didn't. I mean, they're so good. I just didn't like them as much. Okay, so looking at VBIV, what I've been doing, I split my 112. What's the stock that ran today? What was that one that ran in the afternoon that we were talking about that somebody didn't do well on? Yeah, that's true. It tasted good every day because I was used to the taste. What was it? Let me see if I can find it in here. Didn't like GPS go crazy? No, that was kind of a grinder. I remember saying I didn't want anything to do with that one because it was grinding. Was it? Well, Kin's the one that halted. I don't remember. Was it BSIG? I feel like it. No? Or wait, that's yesterday. Yeah, okay. Okay, good example. Ugh, excuse me. So, before, I had a mental block issue. Let's get rid of all these lines. Let's do it this way. Oops, nope, stop it. I suck at this. Okay. So let's go to that candle. Okay. So say this is the chart we're looking at. And we're like, okay, this is getting a little extended. And granted, I would have wanted more out of this personally. I would have been waiting for 1150 to pop. But say we'll just use this as previous resistance. I mean, you could even use this as previous resistance. And say we're looking to get in 1144, pretty close. With the way that I'm now trading, I could see myself getting into this. because I'm splitting the 112. But say the old me, we jump in here, start, oops, I went a little too fast. Say it keeps going, and we get up to 12. We look to add as it tops out towards 12. And then if it wants to keep going, say we get one more add through 12 at like 1235, and this thing just keeps ripping, right? So now we got 1, 1, 2, and this thing keeps ripping to 13. So let's do the math here. If we were, so we'll say it was the 25-cent button. So 120 shares. Let's just try to do the math real quick. Be a cool little experiment. All right. So we said 1144, 120 times 1144, 120 times 1197, 1235 times 240. Add those together. And divide by 480. Yeah. Oops. Can't you? I thought if you double click that it worked, but it's not working for some reason. Whatever. 577.2 divided by 480. So our average would have been 1202.75 with 480 shares, and this thing ran to 1294. So minus 1294. So 91 cents. Oops. Times 480. So we would have been down at the top when it ran through $438. And our max loss that we want it to be is 200. So as you can see, it's a little scary. And what I'm getting at here is the old me with using 112. I'd be afraid to hit this last add a lot of times, knowing that if it continues, I don't have another add, really. You're not really supposed to. Like if you're using 112, you're not really, your 2 is supposed to be your last add. And then if you're wrong, you're wrong. So my theory, what I've been doing is, first off, I don't see myself starting this move down here, so I don't see myself getting it, but it's a good example just in case we did. But my theory is, if I take the same shares, so 120, and I split them all in half. So now my 112, technically using the same share size, would be half, 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 1, 1. So now I would go from having 3 entries to 6. So it means I can be a little bit more aggressive on the entries, knowing that, say I hit 1146, but if it pops to 1150, say even I don't even come close to the top, but now if I hit up here at 1168 for that second half, technically that's the first part, or the first one of the 112. And then if it continues up to 12, I can hit it again, anticipating that, and if it wants to go through 12, I can hit it again, say here. Or like just say I hit it, it felt like it was faking out or whatever. So now we have 1, 1, right? Half, 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 1, 1. And then if it wants to continue, now instead of having our final add over 12, we can now, if this wants to continue up to 1250, we can look to hit it on the south side of 1250 if we want. And then if it goes through 1250, we can let it run, and then that's when we would get our last add. So technically, it would be like 1, 1, 2, and you're good to go. I mean, granted, this is in hindsight. I'm trying to give you an example. I feel like I never would have been in, again, this early. So I feel like I never would have gotten all these entries. But you can see how it would work out. Now, if we did the math on this, well, I guess why not? So half of 120 is 60. Let's do 1146 times 60. 1168 times 60. 1192 times 60. 1211 times 60. 1245 times 120. And 1271 times 120. So let's add these together. 1494 plus 72660 plus 71520 plus 748, and then there was one more, 68580. Divide that by the same 240, or 240 and 240, or wait, 120. Yeah, 240 and 240. Oh, math is late. 480. Jeez. So 1218 would be our average. So right around the same average, but we found the top this time. We didn't have our last entry and then just let it go against us to find a top, right? We found that adding into it in this scenario, in this example. So we ended up with a higher average, and we actually felt more comfortable getting into the trade per se. So that's kind of the idea. But the thing is, let's take out this one and this one, assuming that I would never be in down there. And say we only got these four, right? We got the 1 and the 1. We found the top. Well, now I have the option, since this was 4 entries, since they're split, I have the option of looking to add in on the backside, right? And then we have a clear risk off at high of day. So that's what I'm looking forward to, is when I can start getting those types of trades. Today and just lately, usually my first entry will be this 1271, and we kind of find the top and the thing dumps back down. So sometimes it's hard for me to add in because it just kind of falls right after we get in. So what platform is this? This is DOS via the CMEG broker. Yours looks different for some reason. I use DOS Simulator until I'm ready to go live, like the montage. Yeah, it's all DOS. It's all the same. How have you learned from intensity? I'm a little curious, specifically from intensity. The ISW method has really helped me trade on my own. I'm not listening to anyone. I'm not waiting for a call out of what's moving. I figure it out. And it's true. That's what the scanners are designed to do. They're designed to show you the moves happening, and then you implement your strategy within the scan. It's that simple. No, Thomas. Once it starts to pull back and consolidate, high of day is it. You snooze, you lose. If it goes high of day after consolidating, I mean, here's a great example. I can't explain it any better than just show you what can happen. Get a big move, set a high, consolidates down, comes back up. It does try to fake out, comes back down a little bit lower, and then look what it does. That can happen every single time. How many times have you seen it make a move, consolidate down, come up, fake out, and then fade the rest of the day? It happens. Actually, take a look at pins. It didn't go through high of day, but basically the same thing. It tried to go high of day, and then it faded the rest of the day. But you always have to protect yourself. You always have to have the risk management. You have to assume it's going to do this. So if you were short here, and you decided to hold looking for this to be a fake out breakout, and you thought, and it actually looked like it was going to be, and then this thing rips in your face, then what? Then what do you do? And a lot of times you won't get this pullback. So you won't get the opportunity to get out a second time where this thing went through, faked out, came lower, and then ripped. So it actually gave you 2 chances to get out at that level, where sometimes it'll just break out through that level and just keep on going. And then what? Right? What are you doing? Or what's the plan there? So I didn't even like starting up here at 1150. I can't imagine being in down here under 11. That's scary to think about. B says trading is very personal. What works for me may not work for another or another. It needs to be part of your personality, your edge. It's true. Like, B likes to preach 112 because in a way it's what he does, but it's confined. It teaches you risk management. It teaches you how to be it teaches you how to be profitable. It teaches you to find good setups. That's what it's designed to do. But there's nothing stopping you from making it your own thing. Some people like to front load. Some people like to scale in. Some people like to build a position. Take GDT, for instance. GDT likes to hit his trades hard on that first entry so that if it works, he makes his money. But he has 112 as kind of a security blanket to where if it wants to continue against him, say he was just a little bit early, he can now scale in and look for it to pull back, and you're still good to go. So he's willing to accept a little bit more risk, knowing that he's right on his first entry a lot of the time, which is obviously he's doing well. Yeah, no, I agree with you, Thomas. I do need to learn to accept the risk a little bit more. But unfortunately, like I said, a lot of, like today, all 3 trades that I took right when I got in that first entry, it pretty much just dumped. So it's hard to add to those. I need to learn to, and I actually did yesterday, well, 2 days ago now, but where it came down, but it came down a little bit slower, and I realized it was coming down, so I added to it. But today's, they were pretty quick to the downside. But what Thomas is getting at is if you can try to get full size on every trade, like if it finds the top and on that backside as it's starting to come down, you can add the rest of your position to it. You can obviously make a lot more money that way. This is what he's getting at. And you accept the risk based off of that high of day. And I'm assuming that was his setup question earlier, asking me if I would stop out at high of day no matter what. So I'm catching what you're throwing there, Thomas. So do you take multiple entries? I mean, I do if I have to. But again, like today, all 3 of my trades were single entries, which were actually half entries in a way. So that's what like today I made, it was 20, it went away because the stupid day ticked over. It was like 23 on pins, 9 on VBIV, I think, and like 14 on IQ. So in reality, you could have doubled those numbers if I was using the old system. But if those all wanted to run, I found myself not mentally able to hit that 2 button, the third trade for the 112. It was hard for me to hit that because I'm like, well, what if it keeps running, right? And I would always it was mentally messing with me. So I said, well, what if I had more entries? And so that's what I'm trying. And it actually worked out really well on the very first trade, as usual, on NVTA. If you guys remember that trade, let me pull it up real quick. It ended up not working. It ended up being a loss. But the first time I tried it, it did work out. The trade didn't work. It was a losing trade no matter how I played it, is what I'm getting at. I mean, I could have added up at the top there, but I missed it. That was a really quick move. Oh, you guys can't see that one. So this was like the first 2 were 1. This was the second one, and then this was the first part of the 2, and I didn't get the last part of the 2. And it would have been nice to get it on that move. I could have put it in this consolidation, and if I would have, this would have probably ended up being a green trade, but it was 50 cents lower than that top that it made, and I was just like, it kind of sucks. I didn't want to, and I did the math that if I didn't add, if it did go back to high of day, it would have been exactly at where I wanted my max loss to be, which was $200. So that was it. I mentally just said I'm not going to do it, because if I would have added here, it would have added another, I think it was $75 if it would have went high of day, if I would have added in this consolidation looking for the move lower. And it got in my head because I missed the ad up there. And yeah, I ended up taking, it was like 100, what was it, $100? Yeah, 96. Ended up being a $96 loser. But as you can see, it let me stay in the trade longer, and it worked. I started this thing kind of early. I added too close together for those first ones. I was trying to be a little bit more aggressive, and I also used the wrong sizing too on this one. So yeah, it's just how it played out. But it gives you that freedom to get a little bit more, like I felt better knowing that I could add a couple more times on that front side if I had to. And ideally, the best thing would be to get 4 ads or 4 entries on the front side, and then the back 2 on the back side, or the last 2 on the back side. That would be ideal, right? Find that top and then hammer it on the back side with the rest of your shares, and you're good to go, risking off high of day, right? Accept the risk there. That's the ideal trade if it wants to be something where I get 4 on the front side. But knowing that I only had 2 entries and then I only had 1 more, it just always messed with my head. So it was just something I don't think I was ever comfortable with it. And I think that's why I was always so picky with my entries. That's why I had a lot of 1 entry trades, because I would just be so picky on I would wait for really extended moves, and I would I'd hit the top a lot. So let me catch up real quick. I'm just interested in trying something new to backtest and make a spreadsheet on. Yeah, well, there's plenty to go off of. Mentally adding on the backside is really hard. It is. You're not wrong. Like if you top tick this one, and on the next red candle, it opens way lower, and if you hammered it on the open, your average would be half the distance, and boom, gold. I'm confused what you're saying on here. But for you to make money on the shares that you added, even if it is the same size as where if you top ticked it, you still need it to go lower. I'm not sure I completely, like I'm assuming you're assuming it's going to go lower after you hammer it. Is that what we were getting at here? Chasing, backing up ISW. Appreciate that. I mean, I agree. It's the same thing. You guys know that I don't sell the scanners. I get passionate when I talk about them because I love them and they work. But I don't try to sit here and sell them to you. I just show you what they do and how they work. And it's really, like Brian even said earlier, it's personal preference. You need to find your way in the market. There's thousands of different ways to trade. If using the ISW scanner can give you an edge like it does everyone else that uses them, there's a reason why people come to ISW and they usually don't end up looking anywhere else. A lot of people that come to ISW too have already been to the other guy, the one that starts with a T and ends with an I, because over there they cater to the 90%. I say this all the time. The reason ISW is not huge is because it caters to the 10%. It doesn't allow you to make custom scans to where it finds when the 50 EMA is crossing the 200 EMA at the same time you're getting increased volume over the daily average, which then has a hammer doji into a gravestone doji, bouncing off the 20 EMA at the same time the 9's crossing it. Like it's not about that. The ISW scanner are basically preset scanners that work. They're built to work. They work. They do what they do, and they do it very well. It's that simple. It's none of this, you got to make your own scans, and there's some special algorithms that you got to... No. It's literally, you load the scans up, it finds you the moves, you pull them up, it gives you the opportunities. What you do with those opportunities is completely up to you. It's that simple. And I didn't even see Daniel ask, how does ISW help so much? Well, there you go. I feel like that just answered that. Thomas. Thomas said it's easier for him to hit the backside than the front. I mean, that's because you just don't like looking at her. Sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry. Is there a video or something on how it works? Does it come with filters? Does it let you see the filters? Yes, it does have filters. Here, I'll show you. Call you dog. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I do have a video on the scanners. It's a little outdated. I'm actually in the process of making a new one. So if you hit filter, or it's menu, sorry, but might as well say filter because that's what these are. And it's pretty simple. You can change the sound. You can change how often it beeps at you when it's finding them. You can change the intensity alert. 20 is the standard. That's usually what we leave it at. But if you want to look for only even more intense moves, you can change it to 25 or 30. If you're looking for less intense moves, you can look at 15. Like if you want to try to catch them even earlier than when than what we mostly look for, you can set min volume. You can set the min I3. I set this just so there's just less clutter. Min price, min float, max float. So you do have to have the platinum scanners. The elite doesn't have float, but to get the float on there, you need at least the platinum ones. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. The scanners are set to do what they do best, and these are the only filters that I feel like you really need, right? So if you have a specific price range that you look for, specific float range that you look for, so this is 10 million up to max, as I just have 9s across the board. And then like if you're looking for something with min volume, that's it. It's pretty simple, pretty straightforward. They do it. Like I said, they do what they do, and they do it well. All right, Jason. Appreciate you stopping by, man. Have a good weekend. I'll see you over the course of next week. Excuse me. How do you decide to scale out if you do that? What are we looking to scale out of? What I've been doing recently is I really like the fibs. I'll take the fib line and I'll go to where I consider the start of the move. Sometimes I use previous resistance just because that's usually where a move starts. And as you can see, this one does kind of start here, like because it faked out and then came down here. And technically you could draw your line from here, technically, but I'll just use previous resistance, draw the fib up to high day, and then look for that 50% line. Oh crap, I removed all lines. Oops. Let's go from here. We'll just use this to there. So looking for that 50% line, so it's right at the whole dollar at 12. That's what I'm expecting to get out of a pullback on almost every intense move. That's really what I look for, is 50%. Anything after that is a bonus. So what I try to do is I try to take my 75%. You'll see over here on my montage. I like to take 75% when I get to that 50% level. It locks in a green trade, and it locks in pretty much, you know, just a good trade overall, right? You scaled into this thing. Say our average was, what would we say our average was? It was 1230 something. It was 1232. I don't remember exactly. Do I still have the calculator up? No, I closed it out. So if we get 75% down here on, what was it, 480? So that would be, let's just say we front ran it at 1202, so 30 cents. So 480 or well, what? Yeah, times 0.75. So 360. Oops, I could have just hit 360 times 0.3. So right there, scaling into that position, we would have had $108 on 75%, and then we'd still have, what, 120 shares left over to see what it wants to do. And then if it continues down through, like say the whole dollar, I'll look to take, depending on just how it's reacting, but then you'll see like VWAP starting to come up, stuff like that. I'll look to take another 60% of the remaining position, which would then give me that would be 90% of the total position. So it would leave me with 10% basically remaining shares left. And so, I mean, let's see what it would be. So 120 times 0.6. So 72. So 120 minus 72 is 48. So we'd have 48 shares left. So say it came down. So we took profit at 12.02, whatever, 12.04, and then say it flushed through 12, and it felt like it was bottoming out at say like 11.75. So say we took more there, and then we would have some remaining. If it wants to go back high of day, stop us out. If it wants to try some sloppy seconds, you could look for it to make that and then use it as a pivot. Like there's all kinds of different ways that you can scale out remaining shares. You can set a trail. You can do whatever you want. But ultimately, I would be looking for this $11 area for those remaining shares. That previous resistance is what I'd be looking for. And I'd be very happy with that trade. So yeah, addedly, we're always open to hearing what other filters you would need. But when it comes to the way they're set up, you don't really need more filters. But yeah, I'm actually kind of interested in what other filters as well that you'd be interested in. No problem, Daniel. It's what we do here. Now, granted, what I did tell you is what I hope happens. I mean, let's scroll forward and see what actually happens. So, looks like you get both of these covers. Flushes down pretty quickly here, kind of finds a base and then shoots up. So it's probably pretty realistic. And then if you have the remainder, you're probably using, it came up again and failed, hits VWAP, fails again. So you're kind of just waiting. And then you're probably putting a stop right over this area. And then when it comes up and pokes through there, that's probably where you're going to get stopped. And then I'm curious what it do the rest of the day after that. So that was actually right at end of day. So really wouldn't have mattered anyway. It never really gave you that full breakdown afterwards. It just consolidated. So it would have still been a pretty good trade, right? It was pizza night. I think I asked Brian at some point if ATR was included in the scanners. Pretty sure he said it's not. A lot of what you're probably looking for, though, addedly, is just not a filter. A lot of it's actually built into the scanner. But that's the secret sauce. Yeah, Daniel, you're not lying. As Brian likes to say all the time, trading is hard. There's a lot that goes into it. The last time I stood up, by the way, to go get this Coke Zero, I was a little wobbly. So thank you. Thank you for all the support tonight, guys, for everybody that did donate. The least I could do is take a shot to say thank you. I said I wouldn't do $10 shots, and that's all I did. I did shots for less than $10. I'm such a cheap date. I don't know what happened that one night. Somebody, I think it was I don't even remember who it was. I don't want to lie. Somebody said, so if I pay you $35, you'll take a shot? And I was like, yeah, I'll take a shot for $35. People started donating 30. I think it was 35. I don't remember exactly. It was some amount that I was just being funny. But hey, that was a fun night. I got pretty drunk and people kept giving me the monies. I was gonna start taking my clothes off at the end there. Was it 25? That sounds about right. Well, Daniel, it's not. It's definitely not easy. You can ask Brian and Thomas and David. I talk to them all like every day about my struggles, and that's such it's such a key thing to have is a support group. And that's another reason why ISW is awesome, because we're all, even though we're all using the same scanner, we all have different strategies within the scanner, like the scanner plays. So we can all pull up the same chart and we're all going to trade it differently. It's just how it is. But we all use the same scanner and we all trade the same stocks usually. But when we all post our charts in the chat, they usually all look different because we all trade differently. We all have our different personalities. We all have different emotions. So it's really, it boils down to what you're comfortable with. And like Brian says, though, you never want to get too comfortable. You always want to feel a little uncomfortable. That's how you learn. That's how you move forward. The secret sauce, what ISW is made of, is probably what I don't want to say either. What do you mean? I'm confused. Tim is correct. The data is... wait, can you say that again? I'm just kidding. The data is pre-filtered for liquidity and range and many other factors. The intent is if a ticker is shown, it is worth looking at. Yeah, and that's what I always tell everybody. If it pops up on the scanner and it's being alerted, it means it's time to look at the chart. That's why in my filters, I like to put... I just put the min... At one point, I had it at 10 just because I'm not looking at anything under 10. I'm not even really looking at anything under 15. But the reason I have the 5 in there is just like when it's really slow, every once in a while you'll get like one ticker that kind of pops up on there. And sometimes you can pull it up and you can kind of watch the move happen. I've done that a few times. But even if I pull it up and watch the move happen, I still usually wait for it to alert on the scanner, even though I already have it up, because the scanner is letting you know that the move it's making is actually intense. Because there's sometimes you'll get moves that look like this and they'll never pop up on the scanner because the volume sucks or it wasn't like a really intense move, the liquidity's crap. Like there's a bunch of reasons why sometimes the scanners won't pull something up. And there's sometimes like where somebody in Discord will mention a stock and I'll pull it up and I'll be like, whoa, how is this not on the scanner? And then like I'll look at the daily volume and it's like 100,000 and I'm like, oh, okay. Yeah, I get it. I mean, the ISW scanners are not going to pull stocks up. That would give you liquidity issues. Ooh. Keep the questions coming. It's keeping the stream going. The questions stop, the stream probably stops because I'm feeling good. Wife's gonna hate me because I'm gonna get a little. I'm gonna try to cuddle when I go upstairs. I like to cuddle when I'm feeling this way. She hates cuddling. I don't know how I'm married to her, to be completely honest. We have so many. We're like polar opposites in so many ways. If you're wondering what that clicking is, my arm or wrist rest, it's magnetic, so it magnetically attaches to my keyboard. So I'm like just sitting here doodadding with it. I could solve the Rubik's Cube while you guys mix it up. Or let me put it back. Oh crap, I'm going too far. Could show you how to solve a Rubik's Cube. Am I self-taught? Yes. Brian from Intensity Stockwatch is the only person I would say has been a teacher to me. But I really feel that he's never really like actually taught me. He's just answered a lot of questions. But having someone like that to answer all these questions along the way has basically been a teacher just without teaching. I it hurts for me to always say this, but if there's any advice I can give you, I always ask too. It's like, are you willing to pay? The best advice I can give you is start trading with real money, with small size, with proper risk management. Because the best education that you can get is just actually doing it. You can read as many books as you want. You can watch as many YouTube videos. You can watch as many educational videos that people sell you. You can do all that. It's no different. I always say it's no different than watching sports on TV. You can watch Michael Jordan in his prime. You can watch LeBron James in his prime. You can watch it all you want, but you're never going to be able to even come close to doing what he's doing without actually going and doing it. So the best thing you can do is to just start doing it, but make sure you have risk management in place so that you can keep doing it. So you might lose and lose and lose and lose, but as long as you have risk management in place and it's small size because you're first starting out, you'll be fine. And you'll start to see things. You'll start to see patterns. You'll start to see things happen over and over again, the same way, over and over again. That's the best thing I can tell you. The other thing that you can do is, sorry, I'm trying to think clearly, and it's hard to think clearly when you're a little foggy because of outside influences, aka alcohol. Is to go on YouTube or Google and literally think of the next step that you are confused and want to learn about, and just search it, Google it, YouTube it, and watch multiple videos on the same subject. Look for the similarities in each of those videos, because usually the similarities in those videos, regardless of who's giving you the information, is probably going to be something valuable to know. Again, the reason it hurts me to always say that is because it's like I wish I was a one-stop shop per se, but I'm not. Like I said, I'm not out there trying to make money off courses and stuff like that. I have been pondering making something for free, not to sell, but just like almost like a video series for when people come to me and say, hey, I'm completely new, where do I start? I can just be like, there you go. Like, these are the things that you should know, like first getting started and stuff like that. I do plan to do that, but I still haven't found the time yet, especially with everything still going crazy. Even though the kids are finally going back to school for the most part, I still haven't found extra time. I still have so much to catch up on around the house and stuff. But hopefully that answers your question. Just stick with it. The reason 90%ers are usually 90%ers is because they give up. They don't have risk management, they blow up, or they just start losing and they're like, oh crap, I lost most of my money, I'm just going to take what I have left and I'm not going to do this. So I obviously can't do it. So it's really screen time, and a lot of people that have made it, they'll tell you that reading charts correctly is like 5 to 10% of it. You eventually, over years of doing it, will just start to see the same thing over and over again. Like I said earlier, your emotions are probably 80 to 90% of it. It's literally about just conquering your emotions. That's really what it comes down to. It happens. What is Socratic method works better? I don't know what that is. Never heard of that. You have to enlighten me on that one, Brian. It happens like that in case you get caught on an island and she likes crunchy fries and you like soft fries. Y'all can still both eat and live. That's funny. The simulator is handing me my lunch right now, but I'm getting it slowly. Well, it's a good thing to start in the simulator too. I should have mentioned that. I always say paper trading is, yeah, because paper trading versus using real money, you trade so different. People say that you can practice in the simulator, but you don't. When you can take any trade in a simulator knowing that if you lose, who cares? It's so different than putting up real money, putting skin in the game. That's why I said that. I was like, you want to, even if it's a small amount, putting your actual skin in the game, knowing that if you don't follow your rules and you don't follow your risk management plan, that this trade, you can't just let it go against you. You have to have a plan. You can't just let it keep going, even if it is a small amount, because those will add up. Where in the simulator, you just reset the next day and it is what it is. I can explain it to you, but I can't understand it for you. That's actually a good one. That's actually really, I kind of want to write that down. Be like Van Wilder's dad. Write that down. I want to read that one in the morning. It's kind of, I always, another way to say that is you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make the horse drink the water. It's kind of the same thing. That's usually what I say, but I kind of like this one a lot better. That's one of those wisdom things that like dads say. Like dads don't talk very often, but when they do, like they say some pretty crazy things. I feel like that's one of those things. Like if they ask me, like, well, I can explain it to you, but I can't understand it for you. But I can't understand it for you. I like it. I'm excited to read that in the morning, I'm not going to lie. ISW scanner is made of filters. I'm guessing you can't look into it thoroughly since you said secret sauce. If I made a scanner with my filters, I wouldn't want to show. I'm confused. I mean, that's what makes... I don't know. I mean, I don't know how Brian would feel, or it looks like he might have responded, so I'll keep reading first. I love your channel name, by the way. Great one. Thanks. Yeah, when I was thinking of the channel name, I knew I wanted it to involve ISW in a way because I knew that that's how it was going to be trading. And I knew that it was looking for intense moves. Another word for intense was volatility, and just kind of fell into place. The real catcher of it all is my initials are TV. So when I said volatility trading and I just started like looking at logos and stuff, like I was just messing around and I was like, oh, VT. I was like, oh, done. I was like, that's my name. It's my initials backwards. It has to be your edge, even if it's based on someone else's. But if you don't own it 100%, you will never trade it effectively. Master one edge, that's all you need, but truly master every aspect of it. And that's kind of what I said earlier if you guys weren't here. When you come up with a strategy, your edge, your plan, whatever you want to call it, master it. Know the what if, ands, buts, everything about it. You need to know what it's going to do if it goes high day. What are you going to do if it consolidates? What if it goes low a day? What if it, goes into a halt? What if it goes through yesterday's highs? What if it goes through yesterday's lows? Like, what if it goes through VWAP? What if it bounces off VWAP? What if it fakes out under the lows? What if it fakes out under the highs or over the highs? Like, you need to know what to do in every single situation. When do you stop out? When do you take profits? You got to have a plan for all of this stuff, and you have to master it. You have to do it over and over and over. Be consistent at it. Find a profitable edge and just do it over and over again. Like I said, you can start at making $10 a day, and if you can do that every single day, if you can make $10 a day every day, then you can make $100 a day. And if you can still make that $10 a day every single day, you can make $1,000 a day. You can make $10,000 a day. All it is extra zeros, but you're trading the charts the exact same way. That's all it is. We probably have the same filters. That's why I prefer not to say my filters on here, but I want to see ISW thoroughly alone. I'm confused at what you're getting at, Addedly. I know Brian would probably say what I'm about to say, and it's ISW. It shows you the stocks to trade. You pull them up and you trade them. That. I mean, you can try to make it more complicated than it is, but there's no reason to do it. I mean, they work. They've been proven to work over and over again. So I don't know what else you'd be looking to get out of it. I messed up and paper traded for 1 year and then went live, so I feel like I've been trading forever, but learned the most once I put skin in the game. I remember when Thomas first came along, and he would show me his trades with the size that he was using, and I must have told him, correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like I told you a lot. I don't even know how many times. It was a lot. That when you are using real money, it's going to be different using that size. And he just, I don't know if he didn't believe me. Maybe he needed to just experience it himself, which is usually the case for everybody. But eventually I got the message of, you were right. I didn't realize it was going to affect me that way, like emotionally. A lot of people don't understand. It's not the trading that gets you. It's the emotions. It's always the emotions. Last question. Do you recommend an offshore account or a place like TD for a small account start? Well, Daniel, the first thing I would ask is how much is the small account? Is that it does matter. LOL, dad sayings. Yeah, it's true. I told my oldest son one time while hunting, and he was about 8. We were paddling, and it was dark, and he was scared and had a flashlight and kept shining it. And I told him to turn off the light because I couldn't hear. Wait, because you're saying couldn't hear what I was saying? I feel like those were for two different things. Turn off the light, son. Exactly. It's so true. You got to feel the suck. Nobody ever listens. So true. Daniel, with 1,000, I would say that's not enough to start offshore. You'd be better off starting with something like TDA, E-Trade, one of those guys. Just use the cash account. The only problem is cash accounts you can only go long, which is fine. There's plenty of opportunities on the long side. It's literally everything I've explained, just flip the chart. I know there's a way to do it in Thinkorswim. I don't have Thinkorswim anymore, but you could literally take like the ticker and just put like a negative sign in front of it, and it would flip the chart. On TradingView, you can do it too. David was doing that the other day. I don't think there's a way to do it in DOS. Let's see, flip the chart in DOS. Let's see if a quick Google search does us any good here. DOS Trader. Layout setup, charts. Yeah, I don't think it's a thing. It's something I looked into before when I told myself I wanted to not be so short biased and I wanted to try to trade. So if I saw a long opportunity, it would be nice to be able to flip the chart. But I still don't think that's an option with DOS. It'd be pretty cool though. No, if someone is shining a light all over, you can't hear because you're looking all over where that light is going. Ah, gotcha. Ah, clever. I don't hunt, so I didn't quite understand, but I get it now. I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. Just turn the monitor over. Oh, I really like this dip. Let me let me flip my monitor over. If you have them on stands, you actually could do that, but I can't because I have monitors above it. It wouldn't work very well. Yeah, yeah. I actually have these scanners are right next to each other. So I got the plus i3, which is the one I use mainly, but then I have the minus i3 right next to it. There's some days where the SPY, like the last couple days really, the SPY will be tanking and everything's trying to kind of move with it, and you don't get any moves to the upside really, not like good ones. So you end up, I always look at the long plays, but I usually talk myself out of most of them. But yeah, it would be literally the exact same trade, just the chart's upside down. That's it. Like what was NVAX? I think was one of them today. Yep, look. It's no different. At previous resistance to the upside, previous support to the downside. Extension through, get the move back up. What was another one? Hold on, scrolling through all the AXSM. I don't remember. Oh, that was a move to the upside. Oh, there it is. ZGNX. That was the other one. ZGNX. So this one like really dipped. This was a tough one. I know there was a couple of people that lost money on this one because this made a pretty good move to the downside. And what was this? The high from yesterday was right there. Kind of extended through it. Ooh, what did I hit? Oh, I hit the wrong thing. Hold on. So right here, if you're looking to get in, and then it did try to rebound. It was a good point. So there was opportunity to take some money there, depending on where your entry was. But then it did come back down through and extend. So it could have been a cut there, looking to re-enter on a bigger move down. And this is kind of a tougher trade. I know some people got in this one a little bit early, but this is also why I don't like longs as much, because they just tend not to work as much. Exactly, like Brian said, longs take longer. I have to master long before anything else. I've been trading small share size and realized it would be different. I only trade like 25 to 50 shares per trade. Nothing wrong with that. You gotta start somewhere. I started off trading too big, just like everybody. Everybody starts trading too big. My first trade, I took 1,000 shares, like an idiot. My very first day of trading, I lost $1,250 trying to trade like Mullet Man. That was part of why I started the channel, to try to get new traders that are coming along. I try to catch them before they run into all the Furu gurus that are trying to say it's possible to go from $500 to over $1 million in whatever amount of days. Get that crap out of your mind real quick. That's the get rich quick crap that I was talking about earlier. I don't even have i3 up anymore, shorting all day. Yeah, I rarely look at the minus i3 scan, but it is there, just in case. I have the screen to put it there, so the real estate, so it doesn't hurt to have it sitting there. 99% short, yeah. Long take longer. Let's say Facebook. I mean, it definitely would have been a good short if you got short. I don't really see like an opportunity to get short though, unless you got short right out of the open. Let me scroll back a little bit more. This was already coming down. I mean, again, could have been a good short if you found a place to get short. I mean, if you're someone that likes to look for those key levels to break Like here, it tried to bounce off the open and then failed. Like if you're looking for those, or maybe even comes down through a retest and then fails, and then I don't know. That's just not my type of trade, but yeah. All right, this old man is done. See you tomorrow. Nice chatting with the ISW. Yes, sir. See you tomorrow, man. Have a good night. You know I appreciate you being here as always. If you need anything, obviously just message me. Well, Thomas, you know we're waiting. I'm not gonna lie. You can ask Brian. When you left the room, you definitely like, I don't know. You very much had a good vibe that you brought with you, and when you left it, this is no joke. I feel it was like a couple weeks before everything kind of adjusted to the room without you. It was weird. I remember even telling, I was talking to GDT about it actually. I think I was gonna say Brian, but I don't think it was Brian. But yeah, it was weird. It was like, obviously we respect the decision, right? But it was definitely weird. Yeah. Well, thank you for your service to the newbies. It's appreciated. Hey, I was a newbie not that long ago, man. That was the channel started, I would say like 70-75% because I wanted to document my journey. The other 25% was, hey, it could be another stream of income. That was probably like 5-10% of it. Then the other like 10-15% of it was, hopefully along this I can help other people in any way, shape, or form. I was more so hoping to just help people show my mistakes so that they don't make the same mistakes. Like that was the thought process. But the more and more I start to realize, hey, I'm actually picking up on a lot of this. I'm learning a lot. I'm understanding it. I'm dedicating myself to this, that I can actually feel that I can start to push people in the right direction. So, yeah. Thomas. Well, I wasn't meaning to put a tear in your eye, but I'm glad to know that I almost did. And that was true. You know, seriously, it felt very weird for a couple weeks. We were definitely missing some personality there. That's like when V disappeared for a little while. Good night, all. Have a great weekend. You too, Shore. Appreciate you stopping by. You're a little stalker. You say hi and bye. You're just here looking for them little bits of gold. I know it. Hopefully I gave you some. I think I'm going to get out of here, too. I'm starting to not be able to breathe, apparently. I'm in Maryland. Good old state of Maryland. Maryland. That's me. All right, Brian, here's your chance. What separates the ISW scanner from other scanners? Cuddle time, that's right. I have it's not a body pillow, but it's pretty close, that I cuddle with because she doesn't like to cuddle. Isn't it usually the other way around? The guy is not supposed to be the one that likes to cuddle. I have a very warm body too, and she always says that I make her too hot. I used to have the longest joke for a long time, but now she hates it because she would always be like she'll cuddle every once in a while, and then she was like, all right, it's getting too hot, and I was like, yeah, you are. And then that would get the good night. Crack myself up. Brian, you here? Bueller? TMI. I'm going to keep looking while I wait for Brian's answer. See if I can see if flipping the DOS charts is actually a possibility. Tick chart versus 1 minute chart. I feel like it's not, because I feel like I would have known about this by now. I went looking for it pretty hard last time. Anchoring windows. feel like it'd be like a feature on the chart itself, like somewhere where you could just flip it. That would be pretty awesome. It's also something I plan to do too, is make like a full DOS like tutorial, like where I go over pretty much everything. But again, I just don't have the extra time right this second. Misty, what's up, man? We're actually just kind of closing down, unless you have some specific question that I can answer for you. Appreciate you stopping by. Tim, you can answer too. Oh, there's Brian's. Let's see what he said first, see if I can add to it. I3 is only predictive indicator that gives you time to pull up chart, see the opportunity, and optimize trade before the opportunity passes. Good answer. I'm not going to lie. I feel like I need to write that down, because I say that exact thing in about 10 more sentences. Where if I could just say it that simply, that would be pretty cool. Yeah, I think it's like it's the second link. It says support the live stream, and then CMEG, and then Intensely Stockwatch. Ooh. Yeah, make sure you use that link. Get you the money, the discount. It's the whole reason it's there. The team, however, if you do think that you're worthy of being on the team, that's a whole different story. You have to pass my significant, lengthy background check. No, I'm just kidding. Kind of, sort of. You've given me a rough time in the past, so I might have to ask GDT about you. Keep asking questions. If you got more, I'll stay. If not, we'll get going. I've already been here half an hour longer than I thought I would be. Actually, way longer than that. You guys got me drunk. I wouldn't say I was like fully drunk. I was pretty close. I don't know. Pretty close. I'm not even close. I might wear the shirt, if they have one. Wait, what are we talking about? I'm so confused. Did I say something and forget about it that quick? I'm going to screenshot that. I'm not going to write that down. It's too much to write down right now. Bidding. I think there are ISW shirts, but not for sale. I think Brian kind of made those for the team. I don't know. I don't think he plans to sell them. I don't mean to out Brian here. I don't think anybody else is in here. I don't think he got them for all the team members. I don't know. I don't remember what he said, to be completely honest. Ugh, yeah, I can't find anything on flipping these charts. Okay, it was just the affiliates. So me, GDT, and Avery Boy. Chart area. I feel like it'd be cool if it was just, you could just flip the chart. I feel like it shouldn't be that hard. I feel like a lot of the other charting softwares have it. It's one of the things with DOS. It's like they're so simple and effective, and they do offer a lot of things that other charting softwares don't offer. Like one of the things is this last price line. It's one of the main things that I like to have. But I feel like something like just flipping the chart would be so easy. I don't know. How about this, Daniel? You join the team, I'll give you my shirt. I'm just kidding. You can join the team, but I ain't giving you my shirt. It's a nice Nike polo. I like it. Yeah. I've worn it a couple times. It's nice. I actually wore it to the last time me and the wife went out to lunch. I wore it. So Brian should be sending me like some advertising money or something every time I wear that thing. I thought it was Nike. Pretty sure it's Nike. Maybe the hat was Nike? You're probably right. It's probably a Callaway shirt. Now I'm thinking about it. I think the hat was Nike. Yeah, you're right. I wore the hat last, and I remember it was Nike. Yeah. Maybe I should have my own shirt made. I mean, I don't know. Is there trademark or copyright on that? I mean, I guess you could just make one that says ISW. I like DOS. I mean, I have shirts somewhere. I think I still have that set up. I don't even remember. Teespring, that's what it was. Let's see. Maybe. I think it has my old logo though. Let me see. I made these and I bought them for me, but I've always had like everything there. Oh yeah, there it is. There you go. It's not ISW, but the hoodies, by the way, I bought one of those for the winter. They're pretty darn comfortable. I got the premium one though. I don't know if the regular one is. Or wait, I don't have any of the regular ones on there. I only put the premiums on there. And I have the classic t-shirt, and it's a nice t-shirt. Feels like a normal t-shirt. Maybe I'll get one of the pillows so that I can cuddle with it. I have to see if I can get some with my new logo, because I like my new logo. A Hokie fan? Yeah. I thought about that too. When I was getting logos done and I like searched VT and I kept seeing Virginia Tech pop up and I was like, ugh. Because University of Maryland, Terrapins, not really Virginia Tech fans. So that did cross my mind here and there. You can get ones that say volatility trading, like the hoodie, and there's a shirt down the bottom too. But yeah, the VT is like, eh. That short DKS one, that was for Devin. He's one of my buddies. He's like one of the first guys I met and started hanging out with. He still trades today. He's very profitable. That's the other thing too. Find people that are in this game for the right reasons and surround yourself with those types of people. That helps. You start surrounding yourselves with people that are disappearing all the time because they're trying to get rich quick and they blow up all the time, and yeah, stay away from those people as much as possible. Geez, Brian Adderley, I guess, went and clicked the link and he disappeared. Being funny if you're still here, Adderley. Yeah, I mean, it's no different than what people say in real life, right? Surround yourself with the people that, that act and live their life the same way that you want to live yours. A lot of people say if you want to be rich, hang out with rich people. The worst thing you can do, though, is try to act like something you want to be, or try to keep up with the Jones and stuff like that. Never do that. That's poor risk management. But yeah, greedy people, no. Some of the best friends that I have are people that in this case, it's people that I helped, obviously, but some of your best friends and people that become true friends are the ones that you give to. And you should live this way anyway. But anytime you give something to somebody, you should never expect something in return. And I can't tell you how many people I've helped on here, tried to help, just with trading, and I don't ever expect anything in return. I say, hey, if you want to help, go for it. I don't ever expect, and I rarely even say that. I usually just help like as much as possible without ever even thinking of asking. And that's usually why I try to not sell anything, because I don't ever want to feel like people come to my channel and stuff. I don't want them to feel like I'm trying to sell them something, because I'm not. But if you want to use my code when you're going to sign up with CMEG, or my code when you're going to sign up with ISW, just as a way to say thank you, because I obviously get a little bit of a kickback from that, then thank you. But I don't expect you to do that. But if you're going to sign up anyway, we might as well help a brother out. But outside of trading, same way, just throughout life. Once I started to learn not only how good it feels to kind of give, but to realize that those you real quickly, when you give something to somebody, you can kind of figure out what kind of person they are, how they receive you giving them something. Some people will take it and they'll kind of just be like, oh, thanks, you didn't have to do that. Right? And then it'll be like that weird, like awkward stage where they feel obligated to give something back. And it's like, I don't know. In those cases, you're kind of in a weird place, because I think those people you run into, they've never felt like people just want to help without expecting anything in return, so they feel weird about it. There's people that will take from givers, and they just take, and they're just that's just, some people are just like that. But then you run into some people that are also givers, and some of them don't even know it yet, and I was one of them. I've always been a softie. It's just who I am. But to believe it or not, like between Brian and Jonathan over at Lone Wolf, and a lot of the people in Devon, a lot of the people I've ran into while trading, they kind of made me realize this more and more about myself, just by them openly helping me and supporting me without even ever expecting anything back. Like, you could tell when they were giving me their help, when they were donating to the channel for whatever reason it may have been, with whatever note they attached to it. Like, you could tell that they were giving that to me with absolutely no expectations of anything in return. Like, they genuinely wanted to just give whatever, with this information, money, whatever it was, and they were happy knowing that they were giving something to try to make me better as a person at whatever it was I was doing. And I feel like that started to transform into me into the channel, into my life in general. Just it's crazy. I've developed relationships. Like, when you first get into trading, it feels very lonely, right? You're trying to figure this thing out, and you have to do it by yourself, right? No one's going to hit the buttons for you. And it can get very lonely. So to be able to meet these kind of people, it feels good. But again, it just goes back to what I was saying earlier. Try to surround yourself with those types of people, because it just makes everything easier. It really does. Having somebody to talk to on a daily basis about everything, just having a support system, it's huge. It's definitely huge. David is the other one. I talk to David more than anybody right now. That dude is we're like peas in a pod. Yeah, I like to think it is. But I am gonna get out of here. Appreciate you stopping by. All that good stuff. I'm so tired. I don't even know how to sell myself out of this. Like, don't forget to like and subscribe. Appreciate all the support. It's like I feel like everybody knows that stuff. I say it all the time. It's kind of routine at this point, but it is still the truth. It's kind of like when people say I love you out of habit. It's kind of what it's become. Don't forget to like and subscribe. It's just kind of a YouTube thing. Southern Cali. You're close to Brian. He's in Southern Cali. I'm in middle. Is it? Yeah, middle East Coast. Ish. Yeah, I'm like right in the middle. But yeah, good night. Yeah, spending Friday night, Saturday morning here answering questions. Yeah, I enjoy it too. That's the thing with when it comes to this trading stuff. I could do it all day and all night. So when the weekend comes, I get sad. But then when I wake up and play with the kids all day, Saturday and Sunday, it kind of goes away. But then when Monday comes, like who's excited for Monday? Traders. That's it. But okay. With that said, I'm gonna get out of here. Again, appreciate everything. Hopefully my wife wants to cuddle. I really want to cuddle. So until then, Brian, you have a great weekend too, man. I'll probably talk to you at some point this weekend, like I always do, when I have some kind of random light bulb moment. And yeah, peace.